Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest earning teams in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case with a PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Barraud, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Barraud, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means the Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player. The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel to Enigma Galaxy and Deep Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Dorin from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hype Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. they are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Exa Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which would then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL CSA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup in Death Wolves. I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising.
Wait, where have I? No, they're doing it. Vampire doing it. They're using the trolley. I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Storm in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're
Max,
the PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yes Nai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate this.
Like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it a button.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah. Off-season or the third-party tournament still showing his side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight the long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammates, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabatex. The 3 remaining other teams are all on this eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it, but as it blues on fires through, he gets one. He's got a swap. Kitsune, Team Spirit, take down Shockwave.
A new org is ready to make a splash in PUBG Mobile Esports. Brazil has always remained one of the biggest regions in PUBG Mobile Esports, and the shift from PMPL to PMSL has caught the attention of major orgs around the world. Alongside super teams such as Alpha 7 Esports or even Influence Rage, Team Liquid have made their entrance into the scene as a partnered organization for PMSL Americas. TL have acquired the second best performing Brazilian team at PMGC 2023, Loops Esports, as they now look to drown out the competition. The roster is comprised of Ayala, Cardozan, Chief, and Mythic. They had the best performance in the group stage of PMGC with the highest points earned out of any group. This was quite a feat considering they had world-destroying teams like Alpha 7 and Stalwart Esports to compete against. After such a performance, Team Liquid are sure to be thirsty heading into the 2024 season. How do you think they will fare up against their Brazilian counterparts? Share your predictions with us in the comments. Did the next PUBG Mobile Esports super team just get announced? Team Spirit, popular esports team known mostly for their presence in Dota 2 and CS2, have made their PUBG Mobile debut, and with that have released details of a killer lineup that will shock the world. This team will include 3 players previously from Major Pride. In fact, the rising star from EU who took the competitive scene by storm, Nomi, an incredible fragger always ready for conflict on the battlegrounds, and Naomi, the backbone of the squad able to set up his teammates for success. And of course, fragging power is important, but they will need brains to make this all work. Kitsune is ready to rumble. With his 5 years of experience with orgs such as Navi and G Gladiators, he is sure to be prepared to bring the squad to the next level. With the qualifiers around the corner, do you think Team Spirit have what it takes to reach PMPL EMEA 2024? Let us know in the comments.
One of the biggest PUBG Mobile Esports events of the year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia has already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3DMax and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Nigma Galaxy and Deep Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh my god! Oh,
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hype Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were... Hi everyone, welcome back to our second day here of the PMSL CSA Spring 2024 Viewer Party, Watch Party, whatever you want to call it. We're back, and normally, no audio issues, so please tell me if we have audio issues. And of course, we're back with Jason, he's here, after his shower, looking good. Wow.
I type it in chat, but Neptura, why don't you ask Maxman why I had to shower so late today and why I was a little bit delayed? Because I don't think it's necessarily me to blame, but I don't think it's also him to blame either, to be fair.
I think it is me to blame, to be honest. We had audio issues again today, but we got them fixed. Well, I got them fixed. Jason is fine. But it should be working, so please tell me. Tell me how it's going for you all. But yeah, so we're going to be having the stream up there. And I have also, for today, I didn't show you, Jason. I did it on my lonesome. Changed the camera size on the gameplay because that was a big point of feedback for yesterday. So it's a bit smaller. And we're going to have 2 options. And you guys will be able to vote and tell us which one you prefer. So yeah, that's going to be happening. Very nice.
Did you set up the map stream scene?
Yes. It is set up. I might have to change like one little setting so I can actually draw on top. I haven't tested that yet.
Not to illustration. I meant so we can swap to the map stream.
Oh yeah, that's that. We can swap anytime. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Where's Jason from? I don't know. Where's he from?
Have you done the Instagram post yet, Max?
I was going to ask, could you do it?
I mean, kinda, but you know, I don't have you on camera.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself then so people can't hear me.
Okay. Oh, he's shy. Look at that. Anyways, welcome everyone who's joining the stream. Hope you're all doing good. Great, you fixed it. Yeah, it was a weird thing. A secret setting I had to find, but we got it. We got it down. So as long as it sounds good, that is all we need. And of course, always, if you have some extra feedback for the stream to improve it and stuff, feel free to tell us. But as I said, the camera will be on the gameplay because it's a watch party. Okay, so we have to be able to record content through that. Oh, Jason is feeling ooh. I can't believe you just said that, Neptura. By the way, question, Neptura. Can we, for today, do some polls in the chat? I don't know if you have the mod rights to do a poll in the chat. I think that could be fun.
You're gonna hate me.
What did you do? What did you do? I don't trust you.
You need to find the link to the stream real quick.
Yeah. We'll see. There we go. Gamer.
You might hate me a little bit.
Oh, it might take time to post. Anyways, also I saw a few people asking in the chat earlier if like Team X or Team YZ was playing today. So today Group B is not playing, which means we're not going to see HORAA Esports, WoW Esports, Hardbass Team, and Madballs. They're not playing. Which means that today, for the first time, we're going to be seeing DRS Gaming, the real swimmers, Stalwart Esports, Everest Gaming. What? Yeah, don't you remember that meme? Like back in when we were in Katowice, PMGC, a lot of people on a bad day when DRS was not performing, they called DRS the real swimmers because they'd always be in water trying to survive. And I thought that was funny.
Yes. I don't remember that actually.
Oh yeah. No, DRS Gaming, Stalwart Esports, Everest Gaming, and A1 is going to be playing. And I know there are a lot of A1 fans out there. A1!
Bangladesh!
A1.
Bangladesh the best!
A1 TMT.
It's a bit of a stretch.
A1 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is going to be playing today. Esports. Very nice. What do you guys think of...
Actually? Oh yeah, TMT. I was hoping it was TNT.
No, it's TMT, yeah.
Dang.
So close yet so
funny.
far. Yeah.
My dad messaged me at like 9 p.m. our time.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, camera's off center and audio's messed up. And I'm like, first of all, Dad, this happened way earlier today. And it got fixed, obviously, during the show. And he's like, and he gave me, you know what? He didn't even hit me back with like a okay. He hit me back with a
thumbs up reaction.
A thumbs up reaction to my message. I'm like, God damn. Savage, man.
Oh, damn. That's what I do to my parents, though. What do you guys think of the 4MV underdog or pro? I would have said underdog before this tournament based on their PMGC performance. Not anymore. I think that
I don't know how you would ever say they're underdog. Like what?
Nah, definitely not. I mean, what was your favorite play from yesterday, Jason? I have mine in mind.
Yeah, I'll share mine first, and we can't copy each other. It was Doc's nade on Miramar through the window in the door. But no, I'll take that back. My favorite moment from yesterday actually was when Falcons in like match 1 of Erangel, so match 2 overall, went up Everest and died. That was probably my favorite moment.
Okay, so I can take the docknade now. Nice.
Yeah, because I didn't want to leave you hanging. I don't know what you would have said if I stuck with that one actually.
Probably I would have taken the playoff Falcons going on to Longwood above Rook. I was told in the chat earlier to not talk about Falcons too much today, so I'll try my best. Okay, at least Madball is not.
I'll ban him. I'll ban him. Who said that?
Oh damn! I think it's higher up during the break.
See, do I have access to poll? No.
Yeah. So I don't know if you replied, Nep. Can you do polls in the chat?
She did.
She did.
Reply.
I didn't see the reply. I didn't catch it. Nice. Okay.
I can see on the map stream.
Yeah.
That there's another remake.
There's another remake. Nice.
So we got at least 5 minutes here.
Cool. Gaming.
What has been? I got one for you, Max. What has been your funniest moment in PUBG Mobile Esports working as a talent? But that also means like not during the show, like not during the games. Can't count that.
Not during the games, like just on the show.
Like it's not gameplay related. Not gameplay related. It has to be your favorite moment, like funniest moment.
I would say during PMGC in Katowice, every time I had to get up to go to do telestration, my pants would slide down a bit, so I had to pull them back up, and Jason was trying to see every time if he would see my pants.
You know what's annoying? That was my exact same one as well.
Every time I would go to the desk,
it was more in rehearsals. It was more in rehearsals when you would do it, when you're practicing it for the telestration. Your just butt crack would be hanging out, and you'd have to pull up your pants. That was. We didn't get any butt crack on PMGC, unfortunately, but
nah, that was a family-friendly show. Everyone could watch. Everything was hidden.
It was so funny. I swear the way you got up as well was like, I can't really show you on camera because I can't get back. Do it, but you could tell you practiced this back at like the apartment we were in.
Yeah.
Like how to get up from the chair, but while trying to look cool.
I did. I was trying to get up like at an angle, like what?
Exactly. Because the thing is, what people don't realize, we're not talking necessarily about the pants here, is that we have a mic attached to us, right? So we have these battery packs in our back pockets, and there's a cord that goes like through our shirts up to our ears. And sometimes those cords aren't too long either, so you can't really like bend over and get up. You really have to like, I don't know how to explain. You have to move it once. You can't like move your back.
You gotta keep your back straight. Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff.
That's fun times, yeah. Also, I think the break segments during PMWI last year, like when we had super long desk segments, you, me, and Seven were going in wacky mode.
I think, what was it? Polaris coming in with the shoe, Blue Cane style. John Allen thinking I weighed 105 pounds, which, I mean, you should know it because they use pounds as well in England besides stone. But calling me like 6'5", which was already wrong, 100 pounds. Like if I was 6'5", 100 pounds, I'd just be bones. That's like half my body weight.
I think that the most insane things happened during last year's PMRC and PMWI. I don't know. It's like a fever dream, that tournament. Mongolia.
It was something.
Yeah. Mongolia be like, EU strongest team are coming, but that ain't threatening us. There you go, speaking properly.
Am I standing, Doctor? Yes, I am standing.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Mongolia's first, second, third. And Stronger's also from Mongolia in 10th position right now. They are playing today, so we could see maybe another Mongolian team do well. And then, of course, you got the Stalwart team. Wait, are the new Stalwart players from... I don't know where they originate from. Are they all from Mongolia? They are. Kirito, yeah. Krita, Fearless, Leo, Scry. Of course, Scry's from Mongolia, but they're all from Mongolia, so... And 5 teams from the region. That's cool. Okay. So...
Yeah, ask if I was standing.
Are you? No, you're not.
And then, of course, now I had to swap it up by hitting the button and sitting.
I didn't see that. So, which team are you looking at today, Jason, though? Because...
Oh, I mean, it should be pretty obvious.
4MV?
Stalwart.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 4MV.
No, man, Stalwart. Like, they have the biggest shoes to fill by far.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna get I think not hate necessarily, but like they got big names to live up to, right?
Yeah.
You got the previous team second place at PMGC. I got corrected on that. I kept thinking they're third place for some reason. That was Alpha 7. The second place PMGC. They've been one of the most dominating teams, no, the most dominating team out of the region for the last 1-2 years. And now you're going to be, picked up by their org. So I want to be in their shoes, to be honest, because it's not going to be easy.
You said Stalwart, and I instantly was thinking of Falcons just by association. I'm just like,
course,
it's the previous team.
Well, you're not going to see Falcons today. You're not going to see Falcons for Miracle, Lakers, or I8 either.
Yeah.
So no Falcons today. How are you going to? So of course you're not going to talk about Falcons because they're not playing today.
Are we going to go right in game? Actually, it's ready. It's ready. We're going right in game. This is not the rehost, right? Hopefully we're not getting baited.
No, they don't
Camera
do
went
that.
back.
That map, unless that name of the map, unless it's like live.
Cool. Okay, we're getting ready for the first game. Let's go, Sanhok. And I am gonna be asking this again. Please no hot drops. I don't want to get angry once more. They had now a full day, right, Jason, to fix it. So it shouldn't be happening.
Oh, there's
that
different
much.
teams, right?
You do have 4 more teams, of course. Yeah, like those I could maybe allow it, but the previous teams, like the Falcon fight on Everest, all that stuff, like no, please, we need to stop that right now.
Oh, and we got I8's playing, so Group D is not sitting out. Falcons are playing today.
Falcons are playing today. Is Group B just not playing? HORAA, WoW,
B.
Hard Bass, and Mad Balls. Yeah. Okay.
So in Liquipedia, I'm wrong.
No,
Never mind.
If you
Okay.
click on the little I under round 7, it shows you which group is playing. It's A, C, D, E today.
Okay, my bad. So Falcons. Why don't you correct me what I said earlier? I said Falcons for Miracle, Lakers, and I8 not playing. And you're like, yeah.
I was just checking the scene because I was changing cameras. I'm doing production
So
on the
all right,
side.
Falcons are here.
Yeah.
Victor 2's already going up against IHC, and they just destroyed Godless. And as a replication of yesterday, IHC out again, right off the bat.
Do you know what this reminds me of?
Of yesterday.
Gladiators, I was going to say, but also yesterday. The fight on this mountain is always, it was always a Gladiators thing. But yeah, T24 OP was taken down. I do want to see. I mean, would you have the map feed now? So I could normally just go here and do stonk, donk, and we can see the map feed for a little bit while nothing's happening. Very cool. The transition's a bit rough. We'll improve that, but we can do it at least. It's functional. And our camera is a lot smaller, as I told you guys. So tell us if that works for you.
I just can't believe I
I know. Because I
don't know. It's 52, right? I feel like IHC, like the previous global champions, and they're losing 2 days in a row on a hot drop.
Yeah.
To a team that doesn't have really any accolades to their name. I'm not saying 52 is bad. I'm just saying they don't have a PMGC title in their name. They don't even play in PMGC.
You got a bit of a level discrepancy for sure. Yeah. You would expect one team to come out on top, right? It's so weird too because a hot drop on that mountain over there where 52 currently are, if you see a team is going to drop there, right, Jason? Because it's so far up, you could just dodge the mountain and go, I don't know, northwest if you want. Because if it's not like it's at the sea level, you could go somewhere else if you really want to.
There's 4 teams dropping Northwest Island, though. You got Stronger, I8, IHC, and 52 all dropping Northwest Island. I feel like we don't really see it very often that many teams drop Northwest Island, like 3 max normally.
Yeah, it is a bit weird to see that many, but we'll see.
Ruins is completely open. It didn't get touched by anyone.
Yeah. I mean, Mad Balls is not
Howie.
here. They would play it. I'm pretty sure if they were playing, so that might be why it's free. No one's fighting in Paradise Resort, which is interesting. So you got the current Stalwart roster up there.
And there was a hot drop in boot camp yesterday, and that's, I think, where Falcons went out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is the Sanhok, right? If there's going to be any hot drops happening is on this one. I want to see the Erangel be hopefully a bit cleaner when it comes to drops. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay, so BT2 did get into PMGC. Thank you. They got into, I guess, the group. Must have been a group I wasn't actually working on then.
Wait, teams already rotate. Actually, this is already... Oh, this... Okay, this is a very early fight, though. I like the push on this location. I don't think it's worth fighting for, but around Ruins is where you want to go early
it's a
game.
2v4, and Major Pride are winning the 2v4.
Yeah,
and
that's
now
already
backups
pretty
here.
bad. But because it's phase 1 around Quarry, you want to play there early because you want to try and negate the amount of rotations you're going to do, so that makes sense. I was surprised we
Cool.
didn't see any scouting though, but I mean, Major Pride now they got backup. Becca's here. Nice nade on D46. Yeah.
We saw him yesterday on Miramar playing the lip of that building. I wonder if he can work his magic again.
On the Miramar,
Well,
yeah.
I don't know where he is, at least. You can see they still think he's in the smoke.
Becca. Oh, he went back in. Oh, he didn't see him. Oh, what? That's sneaky from D46 going back in the window through the smoke. I kind of like that. I kind of dig it.
You might need ×2, by the way.
Oh, the DPS shots. Where is he? Where is he?
I think you need to ×2 after this fight's over.
Yeah. Well... Oh, wait, you got one? Becca? I'll ×2. Oh, okay. There you go. He's gone. Goodbye. Sleepy night night. ×2. Speed incoming.
I think after every game, we just ×2.
Yeah, I think so.
Make sure we're synced.
We're speed running this.
That was a little too clean out of Major Pride. They were 2v4 and they got 2 knocks and they didn't have anyone get, or sorry, 4v2. No, yeah, it was 2v4. They get 2 knocks and it's a 2v2 and then they get backup. Like they didn't lose a single player. I don't think they lost really much HP either.
I mean, this is a big win for Major Pride because not only did they get the points, right? They don't lose a single player. They got, I would say, one of the best positions in the circle, being around Quarry. They can easily pick up teams if they rotate around them, and they shouldn't have to rotate too much. So I think that's actually a massive, massive win. For an early game fight, that's insane how much they win out of that.
How much value they get out of it.
Exactly, how much value they win out of that one single fight. That they should have lost, really. Which is weird. So we got 2 fights where team should have won. Like, you got IHC, and then you had yourself the squad pushing on where it was KSX, which is like KSX. I need to get used to the team tags and send the team name. KSX.
It's KSX.
KSX. Okay,
So
that's pretty easy.
Same thing.
That's pretty easy, yeah. That's 2 medium-sized upsets. Very fun.
I don't know. I think IHC was a pretty big upset, actually, because that's happened twice now.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say like a hot drop is a major loss. It's a major loss on the long run, right? It's just like, oh well, it happened.
No,
Hopefully
I'm
they can change
saying,
it.
I'm saying like they were 16 place. They were knocked out first with 1 elim yesterday. 16 place with 1 elim again today on Sanhok. That's like 2 days back to back.
Oh,
I expect that to maybe happen once for
Got
IHC,
him.
like the reigning global champions and a team that we talk about as being so frag heavy and elimination heavy, for them to lose 2 times in a row. That I think to me is very unexpected.
yeah. I was talking about this game, but otherwise in general, yeah, I do agree. It is a big upset in that regard.
I mean, not really hurting in points, right? Because they're sitting 3rd overall at the moment
Mhm.
before this game finishes, but still. It's your favorite player.
Pusher from Rook.
No,
Wait.
before that.
Teak.
No.
Wait.
Before
didn't
you went
see-
after.
I didn't see Eugene.
Oh, no. Literally, you have a 100% chance to guess correctly now.
What? Action. Top. The Z. Who you on about?
Oops.
Oh, Foopsman. Okay.
Oops, man.
He's my favorite meme guy, you know. The Foopsoning is happening. As always.
So the position you're talking about with our Major Pride, by the way, pretty damn good.
It is. And actually, whoever wins the fight of Stalwart versus Muerte, that's also a really good spot to fight for. But you got to win it, though. And right now, Stalwart's got 1 point. I don't think they are willing to fight, though, which that's good. Just get a point. You know a team is there. That compound on the road trifecta is really good where they're going. So I don't dislike it. That's a good, respectful play, which is what I was hoping to see from Stalwart, because they have some good IGLing on their team from what I've heard. Though Scry's not playing, which I don't know what you think, Jason. That's a little bit surprising to me, because he was the previous Stalwart player. He was the previous scout / off-angle player for the team. And he's not on the team this time. So I don't know if they're going to do a rotation or Scry is just benched for a majority of PMSL.
Okay. Well, Four Marigold's just picking up where they left off yesterday. They haven't missed a beat. There's 2 quick limbs, 2 quick
GGs.
points. And the rest of the team is stronger, just going to run away. All right. Actually, I'm wondering if my...
Rip.
I wonder if my map feed's like super behind. I think my map feed's like super behind.
I know.
Whereas-
Mine is like 5 minutes, give or take. But that was a really strong setup from... I said that they were fighting stronger.
5 minutes? So I'm at like 4 minutes, and I just like finally caught to where that was,
Oh, okay.
that fight.
Maybe I'll have to speed it up a little bit. But no, the bridge camp was really well done by 4MV because of the circle. I was talking about bridge camps yesterday, right? Where you want to have one side of it in the circle and one that's not in the circle. And here, the two parts weren't in the circle, but the blue was pushing in, so they still had that wiggle room to work with to catch teams off guard, which is what happened for 4MV. So in terms of just an easy setup where you're not taking too much risk on a small bridge like that, that was really well executed from 4MV. So GG's. And they still, man, they got 2 elims. They're already first place. They're just gonna I'm really happy to see 4MV play like this compared to PMGC.
Did they lose a player?
They lost a player, yeah.
Okay. Who did they lose? Did you see?
I didn't see the player go down. I don't know who got him. It was definitely not stronger because they have 0 elims right now. It might have been
I
DRS.
just saw it and I lost it.
Maybe it was DRS.
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
Refus, he died.
Got him.
Did I see bacon? Wait, am I just hungry? Oh, Barraud. Wow, I thought like looking at the map stream, I'm trying to read his name. I have to turn my head to the side because it's a vertical name, right? I thought it said bacon. I think I'm just hungry.
Barraud on the roof. There's a nice angle. Ooh, nice shot on IC. Actually, this is a cool 2-2 split we're seeing from Falcons in phase 2, about to go into phase 3.
Nope.
I like
No,
it.
Max. Remember, can't talk about Falcons.
Can't talk about Falcons. I like what's happening in this fight. Regicide. Yeah. Kampong fight. Regicide is also a team I wanted to see a bit more from yesterday because they were involved in a lot of early game fights, unfortunately.
Yeah,
They didn't always go their
team,
way.
Alan George. I have 3 matches. They had hot drops. So at least for them, right? Since Hardbass team aren't playing today, maybe they don't have to worry too much about hot drops. But Vaz being pushed, gets 1, gets 2.
Ooh.
Too easy for Regicide.
I think the DBS is a bit too common on Sanhok, to be honest. Everyone
I think
has a DBS.
That's what's kind of interesting because talking to El Doge, right, for the SCA region, he talks about Rosemary and how Rosemary doesn't really play with the DBS that often. He plays with an M4 and a Mini, and he's able to win out a lot of those fights actually when it comes to close range. So I wonder if we're ever going to see an adaptation to the way teams play to get around having to deal with the DBS, or is it just going to continue to be nerfed? I mean, there's a lot of ways you can handle it.
I think we still need a DBS nerf, to be honest. Okay, that's it. That's the end for Lakers. I think the DBS, you want to nerf the overall. I don't know. There are multiple ways you could nerf it.
I think you nerf the rate of fire, like between shots, right?
But that's what
makes it slower.
That's what makes the DBS, though. I think that what you do is maybe you increase the bloom of the weapon. You know, the bullets are more spread. I think that might help a little bit reduce the DPS. And like that, if you're really, really close range, it still does that much damage because you should be able to one-shot with a shotgun, in my opinion, short range. But if you increase the spread, it might be a good nerf.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of like. I remember before we seen all the hits the DBS, people have been able to shoot like 50 to 100 meters practically with a DBS, and they would take those fights with the DBS because they'd be able to win on those fights. What's happening here? Foops action?
No, Foops! No! He foopsed it. I can't believe it. Foops, man. Come on. Simple solution is making it less common. No need to nerf it. That's also... I mean, that is a nerf if you make it less common. Yeah.
You didn't know, by the way, that the F is silent in his name.
Oops, man.
Because that was more of an oops, man.
I had to say it, and I was like, oh, okay, I see what you did there. That's a lot of teams here. Oh, wait. That means Stalwart's going to fight old Stalwart. I like this. This is a good storyline. Come on.
I like the way old Stalwart are using IC to scout. That was your way of around talking about Falcon.
He's like, oh no. I'm not interested right now. They got some big shoes to fill. Also, some people in the chat earlier were talking about Everest and want us to talk about Everest, which we'll have to see how that could possibly go for them when we see them get involved in a fight. So far, very passive. Okay, wait, are they going for
Sorry,
this?
I'm reading some of the comments.
Oh, reading?
Some of them are pretty good. Trying to get my camera more on, my face on camera. Yeah. I know people are really here to watch me, not to watch the games.
Yeah, of course.
You're welcome. Okay, so Falcons. Oops, man, is he gonna pull another oops? There's Zed cooking a nade for him too. No, I'm doing it because oops, he moved away actually. I'm the nade one if it anyways behind the rock.
Okay, you got to end that fight quick though, because this circle is going to be a rough rotation for a lot of these teams. And Major Pride on the best position. Major Pride just don't have the players to defend it though. So whichever team breaches Major Pride, they could win the game. That is going to be a game-winning position where Major Pride are. Come on. Oh, he's got wait, what's that? Oh, he's got a Lynx. Ooh, Lynx AMR in hand. Let's go.
Oh, they can handle that much power.
I can't. I miss every single shot with the Lynx, to be honest.
How crazy PUBG Mobile be if you can shoot through certain things
Like wall bangs?
these wood houses? You could shoot. Yeah. What if you could shoot through houses?
I think that could be fun, actually. Like just specific type of terrain.
Oh,
Why not?
action!
Ooh.
Hoops finally got him.
I'm just looking at the movements here. Okay, so we've got some breaches happening here. Muerte a little bit split though. This is all over the place. Okay, only Foopsman remains. Rip.
Well, Falcons did what
Oh,
you
wait,
said,
you got
right?
it!
They gotta end this fight quickly.
He finished it.
Like Falcons tried to end the fight quickly by just running away, and they
Yeah.
drove off with 3 players. They're gonna lose top and they're gonna lose action though. So
Look at Sleepy though. Lynx. He just got one. Just got one confirmed.
I think this is actually really interesting. I want to see DRS close this out. I don't know if they're gonna be able to. They still have 4 players alive. They're like one of the few teams with 4 up. But with 4 limbs, we were talking yesterday about like DRS. Like, what do we expect out of them? Where's this team kind of been the last few years after we saw their breakout from Nepal?
Yeah.
Pretty strong start.
I mean, they don't have one of their top players. I think it was Delta. They used to really, really like on the team, and he's not there. Mafia Ninja too. So there's been some big roster changes though. Pushing on to I8. Okay, they got the high ground here. Stalwart's got the advantage. They got that ridge. They can just nade it down if they have a bunch of utility. Come on, keep nading. Nade.
Nah, it's Crypto, man.
Go,
Crypto's
go, go.
got this. Crypto wins these.
Crypto. No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Oh, man, that's so sad. I mean, you're getting pushed by the blue zone. It's such an easy nade for Stalwart. Really well played. But again, third party. DRS. Come on, Lynx AMR shot. Come on, do it. Oh, no.
Oh, DRS stole one away.
Did they?
Yeah, they stole Crypto.
Oh.
And I kind of fear actually for Falcons here, because you have DRS just right around the corner from them, ready to push in.
Yeah.
And then you also have, as you see here, Regicide kind of watching Falcons as they transition. But the thing is, Regicide have to move. They have the blue to their back. They're just gonna hug the coast, I'm assuming.
They got a car though. Like, that could be a big thing. Though no one pushed onto Major Pride's location, which I was surprised. I thought someone would do it, but he's been chilling as a solo for the past, I don't know, 10 minutes. He's having a great time.
Oh,
Come on, Sleepy, get the Lynx AMR out. Come on, I know you have it. Don't lie to me. Don't hide it. Get the goods out.
can't just say that to him.
Get the goods out. I want a Lynx AMR clip so we can post on pandemonium_news on Instagram. Very good. Yes.
Subtle.
Oh,
Okay,
Belcan's
Leo.
here. Hello,
He's able to
Belcan. Yeah.
He's able to leapfrog up a little bit.
There you go. Doc. Was he MVP from yesterday, by the way? Does anyone know? Was he MVP?
Don't know.
I want to know.
I'm gonna say yes. I could be wrong, but I'm just gonna run with it.
Proxy.
It's so I8's in a fight. There's a lot of third party actually going on between that fight. You have I8, you have Rook, you have A1. Wait, is Proxy getting these?
He's got nades, and from that sniper tower, nades are super good. You can just abuse the third person perspective and nade everyone. I think Proxy is relatively safe unless a team gets close enough to nade it. If a team gets too close, he's dead. No, you can't survive from that building. I think Killer might be close enough.
I mean,
Nice
DRS
nading.
are down 1, Sleepy's knocked. So they have Killer left and Yante.
Anyone here in chat wants to bet that Proxy wins this game? Just as a meme pick, come on. Okay, that's
Proxy's
the thing.
dead.
Can you
Just
nade it?
nade. Aw.
I don't know if he's close. Is he close? I think he's close enough. I just want to see the arc.
He's gonna go for the res?
That's a risky
Wow.
res. That is. Yeah,
He's
he's
got
dead.
time.
No, he's dead.
Oh, he got picked up by Proxy as he ran away.
Yeah, I was surprised because DRS know he was right there. So, and I think other players also knew.
I'll
he was
take
there.
that bet, by the way, about Proxy winning this game.
Really?
Yeah, that he won't do it.
People are saying Ye's going to win with 17 kills. Okay, well, that's You guys are confident.
Excuse me, guys. It's eliminations.
Yeah, it's
not
eliminations now. Get it
kills.
right.
Jeez.
Sleep.
Just tell them to sleep. The chat to sleep.
No, I said sleepy because he did a Lynx AMR shot. Don't sleep, chat. Please watch. Increase our stats. Thanks. Come on, sleepy. Lynx. Lynx.
Nah, he ain't doing anything from there.
Got. I mean, still got a first. No.
See? Like I said, are you sure? And then 1 second later, knocked. Are they leaving him?
Proxy left the sniper tower.
They left Sleepy. Proxy's pushing up. Oh, they see him.
Don't res him. Get rid of Proxy.
Proxy
That's
got
your
one?
priority. Proxy, no way he wins this as a solo. No way. Oh, we confirmed it.
Okay, cool.
That would have been cool. Oh,
That was close. It would have been. That was close, though. Sleepy's bleeding out, but he's got 4 limbs. Killer's got 3. I mean, as a team, they have 9 limbs for DRS. Like that, I don't care if they lose. That's already a phenomenal game. But one thing we haven't even noticed, Max, A1, 10 limbs. What? When?
I mean,
I mean, they're sitting in the best position, but still,
Yeah.
what?
They defended their compound this entire time. They just picked off players that were pushing on their buildings. There you go. That's another one. Another free Elim. 11.
Killer just sends it. Hitman with 5, Sinister with 5. Wow.
Feels good to see Sinister back. Hitman also, Rowdy, K9. Yeah. But what a game
It's actually K99.
K9. Yeah. I think. Do you say K99 or?
No, I see what you meant.
Yeah. Because I was thinking the same as like, do you say the 9 twice? I don't think you do.
I mean, it could be. What if it's actually K99?
Yeah. I think this is the first time I'm seeing a circle finish on this compound, though. This is
A1 doesn't lose this.
kind of wacky. I mean, it's cool. They got Rowdy checking out onto Rook, and they got Hitman on the other side just checking the water, which is a good play. You want to make sure you can pick up all those limbs. Because I don't know if Roshan can get up there. I don't think there's actually an area where you can walk and shoot back. So they're going to get... They could get 16 limbs. Come on.
I mean, Roshan's just trying to... He's just hoping that Rook gets eliminated. He gets a second. I wonder if they see him. I'm looking at the minimap. I think they see him.
In the water? I think so. I think they might send one player in the water to scout. Ooh. There you go. Nice.
Too easy for Hitman.
Yeah. He saw the trajectory and got it done. Easy. And now, do they know it's just one team left or not? I'm not sure.
No, they should. What do you mean? How wouldn't they know it's one team? Actually, yeah, because it says 2 teams remaining, right?
No, it doesn't. You just know number of players normally, I believe, right?
I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure it just says players remaining, not the teams remaining. So you could have a bunch of solos, but they have nades, they have mollies, they have everything they need. They're going to win it. Yankee, maybe a good nade could change the tides, but I don't expect... Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One more?
Again, Yankee. Do it again. Whoa! No way. Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister! He had no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that. Yankee. We start the day like this? A1.
Sinister had no ammo.
A1.
I mean, he didn't have no ammo in his magazine. He needed to reload and he would have won that. He sat there for like 5-10 seconds like, why can't I shoot? What's happening? He's looking like me when I play PUBG Mobile, man.
He's just shooting the DBS like, where's not working?
My gun's jammed. Help.
Oh my, imagine if you added a feature where you have a small percentage of chance that your weapon like doesn't work.
So way back in the day, Counter-Strike did that actually, Valve.
Yeah.
They like made a fake update for April Fools. Like weapons have a chance to misfire and like all these other like different things that could happen. I mean, they didn't actually put it in the game, but it was an April Fool's thing. But oh man.
That's why
Let's be fair, Yankee, great for clutching that out, but he should not have been able to clutch that out. Hitman went so wide and the smoke denied vision from Sinister to back him up.
That is mental. That is a mental finish. I don't think anyone could have expected Rook to win that. It was also a bit weird to push it the way they did. I don't think you had to, but Yankee, like, sure, he wins the DBS at the end. Those nades were pixel perfect, especially that first one. What a play. Just checking out the footsteps on the minimap so you can put it exactly where the player's coming from, even though he's got the smoke in front of him so you can't see anything. Pixel perfect, gets the knock, gets a bit of damage to enable him to get the second knock.
I want to make a stupid joke. Like, the admin's checking his phone. He's checking his device.
Do you have anything on your phone right now that might enable you to to do plays like this? No. He's legit. He's just that damn good. Oh.
Takeaway from that game, IHC, win the hot drop or stop dropping there. A1, they've got some firepower when they have ammo in the magazine. And never count out Rook.
I didn't see the ammo count. Did he still have ammo, just not in his clip?
Yeah.
He just didn't reload. Okay.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you go back? Because, like, we have nothing else to look at and look at it.
Yeah, let's replay. If you guys want, we can.
We have the
replay it.
ability. We don't have to ask for protection for a replay. We can just do it ourselves.
Sure. I said if chat you want, we're going to do it anyways. We have to. We have to
We're
witness
doing it.
history one more time. Okay, so here they're about to clear the solo of Regicide. Okay, so we're back here. I'm back at like 37, 36, 35, 34, if you want. So Roshan's gone. How does this all... Okay, well, I'm going to put us back in full screen. There you go. Let's replay that. Great nade to open up from Rowdy. So that frontline player's gone. Boom confirmed. Doesn't even give any more information because he's flushed. Instantly lasered down that player. Wait, whose smoke was that? I want to go back. Whose smoke was that? Who threw that opening smoke to...
Actually, yeah. I don't know.
I think it's Yankee. Yankee smoke. That's Yankee smoke. I just saw him throw it. That's Yankee smoke. To make it harder on all of A1 to get forward. And then he gets the perfect amount of information with the footsteps. Gets the opening nade. That second nade also explodes midair. Perfectly cooked.
I don't know. I think Hitman kind of threw that, right? Because he knew the smoke was there. It's not like the smoke came down later and he continued to push at an angle instead of playing the 2v1.
Yeah. Yeah, he was out on the S12K and he wasn't reloading. Oh, man, you can see the depression. He's just like, God damn it. How did that happen?
I mean, that should be clipped alone. Just the face palm.
Yeah, there you go. We're freezing the frame on the face palm right now. That's going to be our picture for the next few seconds. Oh, my word. That was cool. You know what? That got me excited for a day of PUBG Mobile Esports. I'm in it. I'm ready.
I thought the fact that I'm here was enough to make you excited for another day of PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yep, that's... Yep. The guy next to him. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even see that. Look at the guy next to him, guys. Look at the guy next to him on his left. He's like, bro, what the heck? Even on the right. They're like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Did you see that, Jason?
Oh, yeah. They were like, come on, man.
They're like, bro,
you
just...
had that.
Bro, that was our chicken dinner. What the hell are you doing? I love that. Oh, that's fantastic. That's beautiful. Can both Falcons qualify for PMGC or the same tournament same year? So normally the rule for these international tournaments, and tell me if I'm taking this wrong, Jason, is you can qualify, but you cannot represent, like, you cannot have multiple teams represent the same org in global events. So like if you go into, I don't know, PMWC, one of the teams that maybe is playing under Falcons will have to get dropped by Falcons and picked up by another org. Is how I believe it works. So, yeah, if we see that situation happen, we might see some players get dropped and picked up by another team, because you cannot have two Falcons or two whatever the org is in one global event.
I feel like you can make a meme out of this picture, like when you're down to a solo player and it's Sinister.
I just like the... What are you doing, bro? We have to meme that. We have to make a meme. His M4 ammo was finished. Yeah, he was out of ammo. He only had the shotgun. He had to go for it. Oh, man. I want to replay that. I want to redo it once more.
Oh, man, that hurts. But
Yeah.
they should still be happy with that game. Like, yeah, they didn't finish it out, but they still got so many points.
Oh, it's still a
Like, that's a
massive game for them.
really good.
Like, you would never expect a circle to finish on this compound where they got in that position super, super early, right? You would not expect that. Okay, because here Sinister had very low ammo on everything. Hitman, he was fine in terms of UMP. UMP ammo was fine. Rowdy, that nade. Like, he doesn't hit that nade, he doesn't clutch it, I think. That's how impactful that opening nade was. And Hitman gets up there. Doesn't have much he can really do. Sinister. Yeah, wait, Sinister's super low then on the M4 ammo. I want to replay that. Wait.
98.
Yes.
Get 98 to reload.
Yeah, but Sinister here. So he's pushing up with the S12K and the M4. And he's
They hit
down
98.
to about 10 bullets. And he has to swap over to the S12K. Shoots his few bullets. He had
No.
4 bullets.
Oh, you mean in the chamber?
Yeah, in the chamber.
Yeah.
And then he's done. That's it.
And he had like 4 shots to this 12K. It happens.
I thought
This is
Rook
why-
would be more excited after that. Like, that's one of the most insane clutches to wrap up a game. That's a 1v3 clutch. Come on.
I think when you're in that situation of 1-on-3,
Yeah.
you shouldn't win that. Obviously, right? It's a 1-on-3.
Of
But I
course.
think you can't win that without the other team making a mistake. And I think that mistake was the push. It was too aggressive when your team couldn't back you up. Like there was no way Sister could have assisted him. You could see him shooting through the smoke because he's like, let me just hope I get him because he's peeking. But
Yeah.
Killer went too wide and he should have like backed up and waited. Sinister. They pushed 2-on-1, they win.
So, you know what really was the MVP of that game? Like, in terms of small play, it is that opening smoke. If that smoke is not there, they don't have to commit as hard as they did. Or at least they'd have more information. That smoke really took all the information that A1 had, threw it out the window, and it forced them to have to go in a very risky position to try and win that fight. Without that, that smoke and that following nade from Yankee was clutch.
Don't worry. I think Neptura is going to be working on a video of that.
I kind of want to make a video before her, though. What?
Well, you have like 5 days, so you're good.
Okay, game starting already. Oh, wow. We had so
Yeah,
much
we're
to
into
break
it.
down. We're going. I'm going to go times 2 speed real quick. Times 2 speed.
I like how when we're watching this on a watch party, you don't do the noises you make when you hit ×2. But when we're watching it together privately, you make the noises.
What's the noise I make? I forget. I just do it.
I don't know. It's like a machine gun. Yeah, that one.
That? Yeah, that one. Oh, the music in times 2 speed is epic.
Can you beatbox for us, Max?
Oh, no.
Was that PMWI we made you do that?
No, it was in Riyadh. But not PMWI. It was, what was the tournament name? I forgot the tournament name.
I forgot the name as well.
Yeah,
Actually.
with the countries.
Now try casting while doing that.
Subwhat's gonna go for a hot drop. Okay,
You know what? I that was not what I was expecting. I thought you were gonna do it while you're making sound, but I'm
It's
impressed.
hard. I can't do that. I can't do it.
I'm impressed though.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, I put my camera back on. Ooh. Hide camera. We're looking at map. There we go. Okay. Tell us if you guys want the game audio a little bit louder and stuff also. I need to find the perfect settings that everyone's happy with. Bro lost the confidence when the first shot didn't land on his opponent. Oh, you mean when, yeah. I feel like there was definitely a loss of confidence when they lost a player and then a second. You're just like, oh no. It's kind of rough also, Jason, because they were looking at him like, how the hell did you throw, bro? But like, the other guys died before him too. So it's like, it's also your fault.
I mean, that's why I play team games, so it's never my fault.
Hmm.
Look at this though. For Miracle, only team in military. Yesterday we would have what 3-4 teams drop military,
Yeah.
and they have the zone towards them.
Okay. Though what I want to see, so especially after that game, after that win from Rook, I want to see how they're going to tackle a Severny to southern, normally what should be a Sovnovka military base island finish. How are they going to tackle that? Because that's something they were struggling with quite a bit yesterday. Sinister got 6 eliminations, but missed the most important one, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's still a really good game for them. Don't get me wrong. It was a really good game. It's just, unfortunately, a big throw at the finish line, but still puts them in a good spot.
All right, prediction time. Who's winning this game?
It's too early. You know what? Okay.
No, chat. No, chat. Who's winning this game? Let us know. And
Yeah.
if you're right, if you're the first person to say that team and you're right, Natura is going to send you an autographed picture of herself.
Damn, even I don't have one of those. What the hell? Can I play?
I mean, she like lives in the same country as you. You could just go say hi.
No, actually, I'll stay at home. It's fine. Thank you. Man, Niptura is just here moderating, and she's just getting ripped to shreds every single comment. Poor Nep.
Or MV or I8. Well, I8 or
Yeah.
Primorsk. Or Miracle. Yeah, military base.
Ooh, I like the early rotate from 52, though. Quick pivot from mainland to Sudnovka. While no one's
I
going to
mean,
be
it
able to stop.
should
Yeah.
be it should be on military.
I think the only way it goes back to the mainland north is if you have two northwestern somewhat shifts in a row. It would require two. So the odds are definitely looking more like it's going to be a Sudnovka Island finish, because if you want the center of the circle to be mainland, it would have to go towards Ferry Pier or close to the northwestern bridge on Sudnovka, then northwest again. So in terms of percentages, you should be going on Sudnovka. That should be your obvious play.
Well, we got Falcons, A1, IHC. All pretty good picks.
Yeah.
Can't deny it.
I can't say Falcons, but the chat can say Falcons. That's not fair. I don't like that.
You just said it twice.
I cannot talk about a particular team that has a green logo that represents a bird of a certain species.
Hawk Esports?
Yeah.
But not in this tournament.
No,
I like
4MV's got wings. I don't know.
I like how you took a second there and thought about it like, wait a minute.
Wait, I was like, what?
Do I know about Hawk Esports?
Hawk Esports, the best team.
I wonder if Regicide are going to have a turnaround today, because again, like, Erangel is not kind to them because of the hot drops.
Which team? You talking?
Regicide?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to see a bit more. They had a rough previous game too. Didn't quite.
God, we have a lot of teams rotating early. DRS looks like they're heading there.
Lakers is going for wide
A1
wrap.
is.
Look at that. They're going for botation, 2 boats. So actually, the fact they took 2
not
boats
just
is
them.
good. Because
I8 has it as well.
yeah,
I
it's
think.
good. It's good they took 2 boats though, because now Stronger, that's also on the east coast, cannot take a boat for botation if they potentially wanted to do that. So taking more cars or boats than you actually need is always a good play to just slow down potential rotations from enemies behind you. So good on Stronger. Good on Lakers.
Adrian Silva, 4 Miracle vibes from yesterday, man. They've got the strongest firepower we've seen so far.
Yeah.
They only had 1 day, but still, they were ridiculous.
I mean, 3 wins out of 5 matches, right? When you look at their matches, sure, they get themselves 3 wins. Their games where they don't get wins, it's a 14th place, 13th place, and another 13th place, with a few eliminations here and there. But it's it reminds me of Eastern Stars for those who maybe don't watch Europe too much.
Oh man,
No,
good
a
old
bit
Eastern
topsy-turvy.
Stars.
Can be a bit up and down.
It actually makes me sad that most people don't understand what we're saying, because these are all like inside jokes we had or working the shows.
Yeah. Like, why are you guys doing a Kappa Harla song? What's
Clear
that about?
vision.
Oh no, Clear Vision was said on broadcast a few times.
Poop emoji. Poop emoji.
That one that was not said on broadcast. Okay.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna do the
Yeah,
whole,
do not,
whole
do
one of
not.
that.
No. Nice. Okay, so I had a few comments again about talking about the camera. Okay, we made it smaller. That's an improvement. Again, this is a watch party. This is not your official broadcast. And the reason why we have camera is, well, 1, because it's a watch party, and 2, also because we're making content based on what happens here. So we need our faces. And also, we know that if we have Jason's face, we also gain more
viewers
viewers.
go up.
Yeah.
So, okay, type 1 in the chat if you want to remove Maxman's camera. Type 2 in the chat if you
What?
want to remove my camera. If you had the choice between removing one of our cameras, who would it be? Mine or Max?
We'll wait and see.
I already know what it's gonna be. They're gonna want to remove mine. You said 2, bro. You're ahead of the stream because of the delay. You can't do that.
I want to start a movement. Come on, spam 2, guys, please. Doctor spamming 2. Well, set
Bro,
2.
Doctor,
Cool.
I answered your question earlier. You
Hell
wanted
yeah.
to get rid of my cam? What the hell? Chat, man, so ungrateful.
1 0
1 1
Oh no. 2. Come on, yeah, 2.
1 1 1.
I want
1
both
2.
camera offs. Hey,
1
hey.
and 2.
Moyes, what the hell? Moyes, I thought we were
and type-
homies. What the hell? Oh wait, the circle. I just saw the circle. I was. What?
Yeah, it went back mainland.
Okay, I'll take this.
So now all those teams that just went across, like Lakers doing. I mean, Lakers have the boats, right? But that's rough, man. That's rough for a lot of teams. You can see Formerica already trying to transition across the bridge, but they're gonna run into Major Pride or KSX potentially.
That is wacky.
That's rough, man.
That's a rough one. A lot very unexpected. I mean, cool thing for the teams that did a rotation, right? You can just take your boat and try and rotate back to where you initiated your rotation. It's a good one. Nice,
Quite a coincidence, by the way, Max, that when we started to see a lot of ones typed in the chat stream with your camera, you're like, oh, look at the zone, guys. Oh my God, the zone.
No, change of subject.
What a coincidence. Oh, Stalwart,
Nice
man.
one.
I kind of talked over this. I didn't expect them to lose this fight, but Everest just destroyed him. They had 1 knock. That was it.
I was looking at Russia. Russia was really, really good at pivoting from fight to fight. The moment he got a knock, he was assisting his teammates. And again, people have been telling me to look out for Everest, so I am paying attention. And Russia already, I mean, Russia is a renowned player already. He's got a bit of a background. So I'm intrigued to see how they're going to perform in this one, especially in what is a very rough circle situation.
Show the map feed right now.
Yep. Okay.
If you can. Look at the amount of teams in this tight area. This is, you can't even tell all the teams that are there. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's like 3 teams not clumped in here. Rook, or sorry, 4 teams. Regicide, which has been in North George forever. Muerte and Lakers.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
The map is not zoomed in enough to see full details, I think. But it's central up quickly. Yeah, Lakers has got to go on a pivot soon. They can take the Eastern Bridge. It's free. They can go for that wide wrap. Regicide, very slow rotate. Rook. Oh, Rook, that split there's a bit.
I'd be so mad, as Adrian said in chat, if I rotated to military early, like 52, and then it swaps back the other direction when you had a really good spot, and now you lose the spot because of it.
That's rough. I mean, the odds of this circle happening is very... Look, the center of the circle is right on top of KSX. And that is a perfect ridge. That is just the cliffside. The fact they went up there, the odds of this circle happening were very slim. Because I told you it needed 2 circles, right, to go back up northwest. And now it happened.
Oh, you only needed 1, apparently.
Yeah. There you go. Halting cam, I mean... Actually, your camera was on player... it is a little bit on the player cams. Yeah, we'll try and move it up a bit.
Do we have player cams?
Yeah, sometimes they have a...
I don't think I've seen them.
I'll try and move the camera for you guys in a bit, okay? So we can not hide the player reactions. Well, already...
Just put me in the center of the screen.
I just make you like...
Where the crosshairs are. Yeah. Put me in the center of that. I think everyone will be happy with that.
I'm just going to... I'll let you talk for a second. I'm going to try and make something to make my life easy on the transitions. Okay, not cool.
So you got what? Major Pride, chillin'. KSX, chillin'. 52 Esports, back across the river. Or the water, whatever you want to call it.
Water.
I really feel bad for 52. And then the team that shall not be named as well. Looking to already rotate back in from the east side of the zone.
What's happening? Oh, they're going to get caught
DRS.
in the open. You got to be careful, Falcons. Oof.
Look at DRS, though. They're like heavily 2-2 split here.
This is an interesting 2-2 split, but it kind of works because from the 2 warehouses, you can assist Gyante and Sleepy. So it's not bad. It's just if you get really breached upon, if Action, Nazed, and Icy really get on top of Gyante, you can't help because it's a bit of a downward slope. So you got to be careful. I do wonder if DRS might want to try and regroup before taking the fight, actually. It might be...
how do they regroup? The people from the warehouses can't really come over. They're going to be shot. And the people who are on the cliffside can't really leave. I mean, they do have a buggy, but they're going to be shot. How do you regroup?
You could regroup if your example and killer. What you do instead of doing a straight line, right? You wide wrap a bit to the west, and you enter that way, and you got a little bit of a downward slope. It should normally give you enough coverage to make it back if you get breached. Because here they're just going to get naded. If you're Gyante and Sleepy, you might want to even try and leave, because I don't think you have the advantage.
I mean, they're in nade range. They're just not hitting the nades. And the thing is, Falcons are going to have potentially some teams coming their way because there's still 3 teams on the east side. You got Stronger, who's more towards north. You got 52 who's coming through now on cars.
Yeah.
And you got Lakers to rotate in. But I don't know if anyone's going to head towards south, like towards this position in particular.
They're going to get third party. Look, this is happening.
Okay, so Lakers are coming.
Yep. They're coming in. Lakers, actually, they're scouting. I think they're going to try and leave. You can see them on the minimap up there. I think they're just scouting. Okay, this is a bit of a mess. Let's wide wrap and leave.
Bit of a mess is an understatement there.
A little bit, yeah. I'm going to move the camera up a little bit. Hopefully, we shouldn't hide the player cams too much now. So, tell us if this seems better for you guys. Again, we have to have the cameras on, so... Come on.
I like this. Danuka Randika.
What?
MVP of today.
Put Jason in full screen.
cam.
Nah.
Yeah.
No. Don't like that. I hate circle finishes around here. They're so rough. Oh, wait, so
I feel
yellows...
like we see them happen quite often.
Yeah, I don't like them. They're not super fun. Most of the time is going to be coming down to whichever teams take the little hill north of yellows. Yellows is this bunch of compounds, by the way, guys, in case you don't know the name. Yellows is that small bunch of compounds where you have KS Axe and 2 other teams. So, if there's... Is there a team actually on the mountain north of it? I didn't see the minimap for a sec.
Can't tell.
I think I saw someone.
Curious what Falcons are doing here. If they're going to move or they're going to hold. Or are they going to wait till the zone shifts again?
I think that might be it, yeah.
I just wonder how much utility they have. They have some more nades. Like, I think it's worth investing to get Gyante. They just need to be able to hit it this time.
So how for I think for MV you don't fight this compound. You don't breach it. I think you breach somewhere else. I think you wide wrap northwest or just west and then enter the center circle on a better spot on a hill.
I feel like there's really almost nowhere to go though, because everything's taken inside the zone. Once we had it shift, everyone knew like, okay, let's just set up in a compound somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, in that sense, yeah, everything's taken. The reason why I think this would be risky for 4MV to take this fight is because you would have a chance of getting third-partied by KS Axe. You have 2 teams in this, right? So if you fight 1 team in the compound, you're fighting technically 2 teams just back-to-back. That's why if I'm 4MV and I know 2 teams are there, which that's the thing, they might not know 2 teams are there. Oh, they
so
went
Lakers
in?
came over. They went for this actually. I know they got knocked, I believe, by like one player got knocked earlier, but I guess they got him up, and now they're forcing Falcons into another fight that they're not really prepared for. Look at these smokes. Look how many are down.
Look at the compound breach though. The 2 players of DRS in the warehouses are getting breached by another team. Who is it? Is it? Oh, it's Stronger. It's Stronger.
Don't tell me DRS win that fight in the compound in like a 2-on-4.
They're not dead right now. They are.
Well, Stronger only has 1 player left.
Yeah, they're winning these. Oh, stream froze for a sec. What? Broadcast? Hello? Is it freezing for yours?
Nope.
Oh, it's fine for me now. It froze for a sec. Oops.
Stronger knockdown example. And Sleepy.
Oh,
so I think, yeah. Actually, okay, so Stronger got eliminated finally. How many did they take with them? It looks like they only got, well, maybe 2, right? Because they knocked the other player in the warehouse, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way they're going to get picked up because the other players are here. And now Lakers are pushing on to Falcons. Icy, did he just fall to his death?
He's gone.
Did he just fall to his death?
Yeah. Wait, I want to see in the elimination feed. Show me.
Yeah.
What happened? Did Icy just fall off?
Yeah. You just see him.
No. Done. Nice. I mean, to be honest, Lakers, those smokes you were talking about earlier, Jason. You didn't activate the audio echo effect.
It's ruined now.
No, but for real, The smokes you were talking about earlier for Lakers, Jason, were really good because they were in a somewhat of a dip, so very nadeable, and they were hiding their position as much as they could. So those smokes were really impactful, and 52 are not impactful at all. They're done. Good job, IG.
Oh, you get a coach like Noctura. I mean, what? Oh, that's just me.
It's not loud enough. You guys want this game sound louder? Okay, I put it louder. There you go. Tell me how that is for you guys. Put it a bit louder.
I can listen and let you know.
Yeah. Just tell me when the shooting begins. There we go, IG. Where's IG going to go here? They have some scouting done, so they have somewhat decent information on where teams might be positioned. I'm looking at Regicide. How are they going to play this game? Because they've got a spot that could give them a win if they play it correctly and defend it.
I feel like the upside for IHC here is they don't really have any teams to worry about. Like on the east side, you still have Lakers, you got Rook, you got DRS. South side, you got KSX, you got A1, 4MB, Major Pride. Like, if anything, this is going to give IHC some placement points this play as well.
Yeah, they should get definitely a bunch. There's not that many teams around them, I believe, from what I saw on the minimap. And this is the issue with 4MV I was talking about right now, because they didn't make a decision. Because it's or you fight early before the circle starts to move in, or you go somewhere else. Because they took so long, they just got naturally pushed by the blue zone, by the circle, to fight the compound. And look, again, what team is it? It's KSX are in the circle, and they're just going to pick up the scraps. This is going to be a very easy win normally for KSX. They should dominate all of the yellow's buildings. Right, she didn't lose a wheel, but that's okay. No, they're sharing it with Palucci. Okay.
Not quite the dock nade. Oh.
Oh, he went in the other room in the back. Nice.
I think you're behind me.
Am I? A little bit? I'm at, I mean, I can't times 2 speed on the stream. I'm at 10, 9.
Yeah, you're 4 seconds behind me.
7, yeah.
3 seconds behind me.
Had a bit of a refresh earlier.
Fine, I'll pause for 3 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, now, Rook, what's your game plan? Because they're, oh man, they're in such a bad spot here. They're between two teams. They're between, you got DRS, 3 players of DRS, and who's on their back right now? It's
A1.
A1, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just A1. All you need is Yankee. All you need is Yankee, and he can clutch it.
Okay, Yankee. They're doing the same play. They're using smokes and stuff. Look, they're doing a repeat.
I'm surprised though DRS like actually survived this with 3 players, because it was a crash from Stronger onto the 2 players in the warehouse. They lose 1 and they survive it. And they also had Falcons before that basically set up around the other 2 players out of DRS who were on the cliff side, and both of those players survived. Oh, that nade.
Oh, good nade. Oh, the car tanked a bit of that. Okay, Yankee, it's time for your god nades. Do you have nades? Yankee, please. It's time. The smokes are dissipating. Wait, they couldn't get caught off. The smoke's dissipating. Oh. Okay, you got behind the ridge in time. Nice.
Examples.
Yeah,
He's just trying to go for these nades, but he's getting picked apart when he goes for them.
Okay, yeah, you have to refresh those smokes. Good from Killer.
Yeah, IHC, by the way, has just been avoiding like any fights at the moment. It's 6 of limbs though. 6 limbs, 4 players. They're all really healthy. They should have a decent amount of utility as well.
Yeah, and this is the exact hill I was talking about earlier then, north of yellows. This is your game-winning position. This is where the winning team is going to be positioned later on for sure. So this is a very impactful fight if they fully commit to it. Not sure about the 2-2 split though, keeping Rogue and Demo behind. I think you might want to send the entire team. Oh. Yeah. Okay, didn't take damage. That's good. There you go. They drawing up. That's what I want. Nice. Good job, IG. Maybe they were just scouting a bit more.
Look at Ghost. Look at Ghost, man.
But the smokes. They can't see stuff. They can't see anything.
He's got a nade.
He missed it.
He didn't throw.
Demo.
Oh, he's running away.
Oh, Demo's lost a wheel. Yeah, you got to get out. Demo. Stop using the car. You can't control it. Oh.
Oh.
This is a
There's
rough
the Ghost going
one.
in again with a nade.
But because I'm not seeing IHG running about too much, they're not giving too much info to Ghost, so it's really hard to hit those nades. Blind.
Yeah, but Ghost is losing. Yeah, he's losing too much. He lost like so many teammates just trying to nade. He should just at least committed the nade in.
Yeah. I mean, what a push from IHG, though. The execution of that one. The 2-2 split, I think, was maybe a bit long. If had to be very, very critical. But I think that they regrouped just in time for the push. And got a lot of information from Rogue in the buggy. So I really enjoyed how they pushed it.
Where's A1, Max? Where's DRS?
They're gone.
Yeah, and Rook surviving again.
And it's Yankee again. More importantly than just Rook, it's Yankee. I didn't even look at that. How did that fight end then? Because they were pinched between A1 and DRS.
So I'm going back to check now. Hitman like rotated clockwise and got caught off by KSX, I think. Okay. Rowdy got knocked. I want to say that was from Rook. And then K9, I don't know what happened. I can't tell.
Damn. They just keep surviving. You can't get rid of Rook. They just keep winning. Okay, Everest, though. I want to see how they're going to pull this off, though. This is not an easy breach. When you have this many teams on the hill, and even a bunch of solos, I wonder how it's going to go. They're fighting Rook, too. Ooh. KSX. Wait, Major Pride still got one player? I just kept... I didn't keep track of that. Oh, wow.
IHC wins this game, for sure.
They look like the favorite. It depends on how KSX push up to the ridge, because right now they got an angle where they could play... You see this ridge in front of them? This little slope, uphill slope, is actually playable if you get rid of Becca. If you get rid of Becca and maybe Rook too, I think there's a chance we could see also KSX win it, because you can see IHG, they're focused on Everest. That's their main competition right now. It's Everest. From the position there, yeah, they're shooting at Everest right now. That's it.
IHC aren't looking too healthy though, which I'm kind of surprised. Like they're not back to full HP. But again, 7 of limbs, like ignoring Sanhoks, like this team still puts up big numbers. There's Hardboy going.
There you go.
I saw smoke wall as well. But now he's just gonna spray down. Oh my lord.
Wait,
actually, I'm surprised he gets away from that.
He makes it. He makes it over. That was a really useful smoke road, to be honest. It allowed him to pick up some speed. To make it over. Okay, but now KSX, they didn't get rid of Becca. Becca could be a real pain in their backside. They just don't know he's there. Yankee's got one molly. No more nade clutches. Jason is done.
I mean, clutch with the molly.
Yeah. No DBS also. Just UMPM4. And his vest is damaged too, really heavily. Everest? Oh, okay, yeah. That's one of Everest gone. Down to Hard Boy and Bad Boy.
I wonder if Yankee's been spotted out. D46's been driving around for a bit. Okay, he's going to be spotted now. Goes to the shots. He actually gets it. Are you serious? He has sacks, man. He still got 3 alive, though.
Not sure.
But Yankee's on a different level.
Yeah, they're just scouting with a car for a bit. Okay, oh man, they got all the nades. Come on, you have to win this. There you go. You get rid of Yankee. If you eliminate all of Rook without losing a player, that could be a big one. They lost the D46, though. No, that's it.
Yeah,
Rook
they lost D46 earlier when he was scouting with the buggy.
Still got Everest solo, though. There's still a solo of Everest. You got a solo on the western side, too, from... Man, Major Pride still have Becca alive. Everyone is going to focus on to KSX now. Becca could literally maybe do something as a solo if he's not spotted.
Look at I8, though. They still have 1 player left alive on the north, and I don't think IHC knows he's there.
I don't think so. I think they just forgot about the solos. P90 play from Ziola. Okay, he's got the P90. Big. And Becca. Man, Becca's literally surrounded by players of IHC, and he was not spotted yet. How do you survive for that long? And that's it, man. KSX are gone. And IHC don't get a single player knocked. What? That is a flawless fight they just pulled off. That is mental.
And they're still going to win the game here.
They're just going to clean up now. They're going for, what is that? They can get 14 eliminations this game, I think, if they get all the solos.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Struck it over. They know where Bad Boy is. It's no escape there. It's
There
still
they go. There they go.
really good game from Everest, though. They get himself 10 eliminations this match and a top 4.
Oh, and Becca, as you mentioned, your major pride. I mean,
Yeah.
he's still up. He's going to get top 3. Maybe 2, because they now know where IQ is.
That's right, IQ. Yeah, they work so well together. It's insane. They spot the player, they instantly just swarm him. And a second place for Major Pride. How in hell does he get a second place? Everyone just forgot about him. I don't know if you saw at one point, Demo was behind Becca, and they still didn't spot out Becca. He just stayed prone the entire match and gets second place. GG, but what a match from IHC. That was clean. Another day in the office. They're chilling.
Yeah.
Clean.
It's so weird to see like IHC on Sanhok where they get knocked out 16 places on limb, then you see them play this pretty flawlessly. Again, like they kind of avoided a lot of the fights and rotated towards the northern side, and yet they still come out with the 14 limbs, like you said.
I think I wasn't sure because I wasn't seeing their POV the entire time. I think the timing of their fight was also very good for the main reason that was they were hearing other fights happening in the background. I think especially the fight in yellows, they heard that happening. They're like, we know these guys are fighting. They're busy. We're going to push onto Regicide and take the hilltop, which was that timing of that particular fight from IHC was top tier. And then, yeah, you had a bunch of solos, just clean up. And really, that P90 is it's pretty good. It's pretty insane in the right hands.
Yeah, not ours.
Yeah, not mine. I can't. I don't really like the P90. I don't like playing it that much. Because it's got, like, a different type of ammo. So you can't use it that much, but that's just me.
Joel, 7 limbs.
Almost 700 damage, yeah.
You know, I think for me, what's important about this event actually is to show that IHC are able to do it yet again. Because I think there's some people out there. I don't think it's too controversial to say that like PMGC looked like a fluke for them a bit winning.
Yeah.
And we've seen a lot of teams where they'll do really well in like look at S2G, do really well in PMGC, and then just fall off throughout the next year. I think for them, this will like show what kind of mindset they're coming into this year with, and more importantly, if like they're still committed to being the best team. I'm not sure if that makes sense to you.
I was changing scene and stuff, so I was like letting you talk for a second.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Say
Yeah, I agree, Jason. That was a really good point.
Good.
Yeah.
So what I was saying was, Max, is that like we've seen a lot of teams in the past do really well, like S2G, I guess, is a good example, PMGC, right? And the next year they just kind of fall off. For me, I want to see IHC, like, how are they going to take this year? Like, how serious are they going to take this year? Are they going to look to do a repeat and get another PMGC under their belt? I want to see them do really well in this first event of the year to kind of show that they're still maintain that high level of play and that they don't feel like, oh, we accomplished what we wanted to. We don't have to be as serious. We can bask in our hundreds of thousands of dollars we just won.
I think what I would like to see from IHC is I would love to see them qualify for PMWC at first. It doesn't matter which stage. It can be survival, like the main tournament, etc. I would just like to see them qualify and see if they're going to try and tackle it the same way as they did in PMGC, which is elimination focus. I want to see if that would be the case for them. I think that would be a very interesting prospect for the team.
Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile.
Should we head to a short break? I think we got 5 minutes.
I think we're going to do that. Yeah, we're going to head on over to a short break, guys, and we'll be back in just a bit for our third match of the day. So see you all in a bit. PUBG Mobile Esports Events of the Year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with Ninjas. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Enigma Galaxy and Deep Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the script, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Dorin from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games was an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Hyper Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it. During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Star Wars fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Maximillian. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge class on what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battleground. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which would then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 247 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR was able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events with this bigger prize. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event. But this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soultail alive. And Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that. Easy cleanup. And Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising.
Wait, have I? No. But they're doing it! They're probably doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Stolb in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're
Max,
the PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yasnai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate this.
Like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it up and
hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah, off-season or the third-party tournament, still showing his side, and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or a weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way, I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabatex. The 3 remaining other teams are all on this eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it, Massive Blues on fire through.
He gets one. He's got a swap. Kitsune! 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 Team Spirit! Take down Shockwave!
A new org is ready to make a splash in PUBG Mobile Esports. Brazil has always remained one of the biggest regions in PUBG Mobile Esports, and the shift from PMPL to PMSL has caught the attention of major orgs around the world. Alongside super teams such as Alpha 7 Esports or even Influence Rage, Team Liquid have made their entrance into the scene as a partnered organization for PMSL Americas. TL have acquired the second best performing Brazilian team at PMGC 2023, Loops Esports, as they now look to drown out the competition. The roster is comprised of Ayala, Cardozan, Chief, and Mythic. They had the best performance in the group stage at PMGC with the highest points earned out of any group. This was quite a feat considering they had world-destroying teams like Alpha 7 and Stalwart Esports to compete against. After such a performance, Team Liquid...
Thanks so much for waiting, guys. We are back for our third match, but before we do go into it, we have to check out the overall rankings with Jason Kaplan. And I went onto the map feed. That's not what I wanted to do. It's fine. Look at that.
Yeah, American Vibe, still first place, 87 points. IHC able to overtake Falcons at 74. Rook, I think maybe is the big surprise to me. They've been able to move up to 4th place.
Yeah.
I guess Major Pride too. They've been having a pretty decent day with the first 2 matches.
Major Pride, to be honest, Major Pride got most of their points by surviving as a solo. You had Proxy, and then you had, who was it for the first Sanhok? I don't remember who it was.
Proxy, and then Becca got the last one.
Yeah, that's it. So Proxy and Becca, that's it in order. Which, that is, I think, fair to say, not something you can expect to happen consistently. So I think there are better ways to get points for Major Pride, but it's helped them to reach top 8. So GG on that front. But yeah, so otherwise, Falcons has fallen off. IHL, the new 2nd place team. You got, yeah, okay. And now we're going to slowly move on to the 2nd page to see what's happening there. I want to see if we've already had some of the 4 new teams be able to breach up there, because we had HORAA, of course, already breach. And up here, we do have then, so we have HORAA, WoW, Hard Bass, and Mad Balls that are not playing. So I need to get used to the logo still. So DRS are in 17th. Hard Bass, Everest. Okay, so they're still in the bottom, which you would expect after only 2 matches, right? But the gap is closing. The fact that DRS could overtake a team that's already played the 6 matches from yesterday, what am I saying? Is a really insane catch-up from DRS. So they are doing really well on that front. Very nice.
Sorry, I'm just doing some admin stuff that you're not going to notice. But I'm doing some stuff for us. But yeah, I mean, DRS, like, pretty decent start. I think Rook, again, decent first day for them. A1, pretty happy to see them actually have that, like, ridiculous first match. But I don't know how I feel about the end of the 2nd, since they kind of got caught off guard. That's not necessarily the best place to play from. But at least going into today, I said I wanted to see, like, how those 2 teams did in particular. And I'm pretty happy with them so far.
I'm just looking at... I don't know. I'm going to refresh
You're Maxman.
I'm Maxman. I'm Maxman. I am the darkness. I can't do a good Batman voice. I wish I could.
I don't think you could be the darkness, because any light in that city is just going to reflect.
Reflected off my massive forehead.
And again, if you wear like a helmet. You'll be okay.
Yeah, I've been requested to do a job as a lighthouse and go on like ashore and just wait and direct boats to safety, which is a bit rude, but it was paid properly. Maybe I'll do it. We'll see. Anyways, game is here.
So many things I want to say to that, but I just can't on air.
Go for it.
No, we go for it. What?
Get cancelled, Jason. Do it.
Get baited.
Yeah. I put the audio a little bit louder than earlier, guys, by the way. Please tell me if you think it's good. I can adapt it. I'll have to write down, actually, all the stats for the audio levels so I can get it consistently up there. And let's go in-game.
The Stalbird Primor's playing.
Do you mean Stadler?
Regicide should have... No, Stalbird. Nice try. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Who's winning this game, Max? Prediction time.
We can't predict on this one. That's not true. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with... I want to see a confident win from Major Pride. That's my prediction. Too many times have they survived as a solo. I want to see a 3 or 4 man team alive and get a 15 elimination chicken dinner. That's my prediction, Jason. That's it.
That's quite a prediction, Max. You could have just stopped at one team, but you had to, you know, one-up it by saying 15 elims.
Yes.
Okay.
No, 14. 14. 14.
14.
Yes.
No, I was just, I mean, only was to say 14. Real men say 15.
What are these? Sorry, I put it on the cam because I want... How do we get these Sanhok military finishes again? We had one yesterday, right? And now we're getting... Well, we had one that went there,
the
then
last
back to the
Erangel,
mainland.
right? Yeah.
And now, but like, the fact that the first circles are so heavily focalized around Sanhok military island is very intriguing. So, this is horrible.
Poor Muerte, man. Muerte and Severnia, they're just like, come on, man, again?
I was going to say poor Muerte, they have to keep doing this rotation. And I did challenge them to try and improve on that yesterday. So they have to find a good long-term solution because it's not going to work out. Though DRS, they're already picking a fight. And off to a good start for DRS here, not taking any casualties, up to 1 elimination here. And they are just
Pride KSX as well.
Yeah. It's I8. I still want to see more from I8. A bit silent so far. And it's just IQ. He's left alone.
Well, you're not going to see more this match from them, unfortunately. This is all you're going to see out of them. This match is IQ. He will go down clean.
That's it.
DRS, quick, easy, clean, fantastic 4 limbs.
Yeah, and that's going to leave I8 in 15th position, and that means we could see a little bit of a catch-up at the bottom. Like, DRS already out of the bottom 4. And that's in only 3 matches, right, Jason? That's a really quick way to do so. Rook also
well, to be fair, right? So out of bottom 4,
yeah,
4 teams came into this new.
Yes.
Right? So getting out of bottom 4 isn't, like, super impressive because you're just competing against the other teams from your group. However... if they continue to climb up the standings here against teams who have been playing now 9 matches once this ends, that's where things are getting really interesting, really spicy.
Yeah,
because they're eyeing up a couple teams. I mean, A1, they're new to this one, right? So they're 13th place. They got up seven rankings. DRS 14th. I8, they played yesterday. KSX, they played yesterday. Everest and Stalwart.
They're new.
Did Everest play yesterday?
Yeah,
they're new as well. So they're starting to catch up on some teams, but this is getting really interesting because 24 points for A1. They almost caught up to Lakers, who've played all matches. Stronger have played all matches. Regicide, who have played all matches. We're starting to see some breakout teams, I'd say, from that group.
Yeah, I think what I meant by it being impressive for DRS, and you mentioned A1, I didn't even talk about A1, is the fact that they've breached this kind of top 16 position, right? Being in the bottom 4 initially in only 2 matches. Now we're heading into match 3. I think it shows potential that they could climb up the rankings to a potential, I would say, I think a top 5 would be achievable if you kind of remain on that kind of trajectory. I think it is definitely something you can do when you get these kind of results in 2 matches, because that means A1 and DRS are averaging about 10 points per game, which is a very good average. If you average in competitive about 10 points per match, that could put you in a top 5 position in most tournaments, right? So I just see the potential for the long term is definitely there. And Shamadin parkour on the boat, that was cool.
I mean, also to give context, right, the bubble was KSX at 13 points in 16th place going into today. Hardbass team in 15th who haven't played or aren't playing today, but still probably would have been caught, at least the way that we're currently going. Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing some good things. It's definitely not easy to pull off 24 points in 2 matches. Well, more importantly for them, they need to maintain this pace. 52. Rotating again early over. Hopefully they don't get punished this time for it because the zone goes the other way.
There's no way it goes back to the mainland. I mean, literally, if it goes back to the mainland, I kind of want to do, I know, a challenge to myself because it's just so impossible that you cannot have that go back to the mainland. So I see against the Thompson iron sight, so he should be relatively safe. Now I see, and he's just going to wait for some backup. There you go. Just wait for your team to back you up. You should be fine. And if you're in danger, you can just jump off the bridge and get him water, I believe. I think he's just above a spot that would be deep enough where he can swim. He might be.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a teammate.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, actually just go down from the wide peak out of Apex. There's no way they rescue him. Yeah, the Falcons already ditched him. Look at 2 people are driving away.
Yeah.
That's like, wait for me.
Don't heal it. It's not worth it. Please don't. Falcons, it's not worth it. I'm sorry. I know Icy's cool. He's a homie. He's a bro. It's not worth dying for one. Just leave. Go somewhere else.
I would die for you, Max. I would run back.
I would tell you that would be a mistake. You know, you should not do that. Just let me die. I would be a good IGL. I can become like one of those little dogs in the game you can transform into when you're dead. And I'll just IGL like that. Oops. I mean, to be fair, Icy is giving information on where they are, right? He's hearing the footsteps. He's seen them move about with that third person. If they can get an elimination or 2, why not? But just don't go for the res. It's not worth it.
I mean, Apex is kind of stuck here if top holds his position. And other teams are going to be rotating across this bridge at some point. So it kind of swapped it onto For Miracle vibes where like you guys have to make a move now. I feel like. Because if you don't, teams behind you are going to catch you. You're going to get punished.
They're doing a lot of noise right now. So I do think they're going to have some unwanted attention coming their way. Why Mongolia is not growled to SA anymore? What? I was trying to answer...
Grouped to South Asia anymore.
I mean, they are. They are. I mean, are they? Actually, I don't know. I mean, SA is included in this tournament, so in that sense, they would be. I'll see. Major Pride just zooming by, though. Falcons trying to be super cautious about pushing the bridge, and then Major Pride, I don't care. I want to get from point A to point B. I want to go to Sanhok. We're just going to zoom by.
Hey, if it works, man.
Yeah, I can't complain. I never lost a player yet, so it's an improvement.
Actually, I completely reversed that one. My bad. So For America vibes are actually on the better side of the bridge.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's Falcons are the ones that have to kind of deal with teams rotating through. I said it the other way around.
Oh, I thought it still made sense because 4MV were going to get a lot of attention coming their way in terms of teams maybe trying to stop them from gatekeeping because you already have teams on Sanhok Island, right? So I thought that they would hear a fight and maybe go on one of those hills around the bridge, and try and shoot them. So that's why it also made sense to me. Oh, 3-0. I mean, yeah, just go for it. This is a fight you need to end quickly because you're about to enter phase 2. You're starting to take more damage from blue zone. You need to wrap it up quickly, Everest. So wrap up this fight, eliminate all of Stalwart, and start pushing in because you are very far behind.
Not a good start here for Stalwart, unfortunately. 20th place.
Dead. Was Scry playing there? I didn't even see if they rotated Scry in. I think Scry is a very influential scout player. I think you need him.
He was not.
He was not? No, okay. Interesting. I would like to see him play. Oh, look at DRS. They're getting surrounded by Major Pride. I'm gonna hide our map for a sec. Look at that. Yeah, that's a big 2-2 split around DRS. And if I'm not mistaken, DRS here, they're all playing those few buildings on near the coast or playing the rocks on the coast, which from multiple angles is very vulnerable. So oh yes, they're playing the rocks. Okay, so these rocks are really bad if you're surrounded. I'm a bit scared for the guys here of DRS, how they're gonna pull this one off.
They've already got one knock, so that's a decent start.
Oh, good.
Oh, killer's nade. That alleviates the being surrounded part.
That's good. If you can focalize one angle and then just focus on the other side of the fight, or on the player's north, that is big. Proxy trying to get away.
Those gotta be careful, man. He can't really afford to be knocked right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. DRS are just destroying them. And they had the worst position in this fight. They really turned it on its head. Come on, be careful.
So,
there.
ladies and gentlemen, watching. Wait, I'll wait.
Go
I want
for
to
it.
jump the gun here.
Okay, let's calm down. You can go.
Well, I'm waiting to see what happens here because if you remember correctly, people watching, Maxman said major pride with 14 eliminations.
Did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
I think chat can back me up on that one.
I was going to say you don't have proof. We're literally streaming right now, so you would have proof. Rip. Well, GGDRS. Like,
So, the Maxman curse? The Maxman cure?
just no, I'm not curing anyone. This is not working out. It's weird because I initially liked the 2-2 split from Major Pride. I don't know if you saw. I rewatched a bit on the map also. Then the solo players kind of went further away from one another, which means, of course, if you get knocked, you can't res easily. So interesting. I mean, well played to DRS. DRS should not have won that. They just got some great lines of sight and just lasered them down. So props on that DRS. That was a really good clapback in that situation.
Is the feed for you like laggy a bit, like FPS wise?
There are some angles that are a little bit laggy, but like the one I'm looking at right now on dock is completely smooth. It's perfectly fine. Just max cursed. I didn't meet a. Yeah, I don't know what to say, to be honest. Yeah, you win. You're right.
And my prediction looks like they're gonna win and do well here.
Of course.
Do you remember my prediction?
No. Good.
Chat remembers.
Chat remembers, yeah.
I didn't make one. I was just gonna say whatever team wins. For America though, pushed on to KSX. It should be relatively easy. Apex just dancing around the bullets, man.
Yeah, I really thought that final shot was going to connect. It didn't. It's just right in the box. Nicely done on 4MV. I mean, they need to catch up a little bit after that previous game. They're still first place, so they can have one bad game every once in a while. That's okay. Regicide, though. Come on, hit the shots. Hit it. 1, 2, 3. That took a lot of shots. Oh, my word. Okay. Regicide, get it. Not going to flush it, though. Maybe you want to flush that. Want to get rid of some info. And that's it, Everest.
Oh,
should be fine. Plays and gets
bad
in.
boy.
Rip. Yeah, that's it. Confirm the points. Get rid of that information. Get rid of Noki if you can also. That'll be really valuable to hide info and details.
Did you see Bad Boy's shots on Ghost?
Yeah, it was really clean.
Or Goost?
Yeah.
As you called him?
Yes, I did. Clean. Everest, hell yeah. That was a bit of a
So you were
topsy-turvy
saying
fight.
you heard some good things about them. What is it that you actually heard about Everest?
Their team that which region are they from already? Because I was told like they're one of the top teams from their home country. Where are they from already? Everest.
They are from, wow, I've not seen that flag. Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan? Are they all
Yeah.
from Uzbekistan? Oh, I'm seeing a bit different. I'm like, 7 is from Ukraine.
Anonym is from
yeah. Tajikistan?
Tajikistan.
I don't know that country. Ooh, interesting. And then from
I've heard of
Uzbekistan. Yeah.
I've heard of Uzbekistan, but I've not heard of Tajikistan.
The more you know.
I'm
No.
actually.
I was told they're one of the best from that region. From that country.
Wow.
Should I say?
Country's beautiful though. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Like the mountains. What?
PMGC 2025? Uzbekistan? Maybe?
Oh, okay. So it's like next to Afghanistan.
Well, as we're talking about them, though, they're getting absolutely destroyed by Regicide now. They lost extra players. They're down to 1. Oh, no, that's the curse again.
Just Max, you can't say team names anymore.
I just can't. Wait, I'm going to say a team name, and we're going to see. I'm going to say one team that's not really involved in a fight. We'll see. Lakers. Okay, we'll test it. We'll see how that's going to work. Oh, the car on the side of the bridge.
I need to find where Wait, where are Lakers right now?
I was really confused why Ziol was using... Did you see that? He was using the car on the side of the bridge.
No.
That... I don't know about that one. That's a bit weird.
I mean, this bridge camp standoff has been going on since, what, 5-10 minutes now?
Yeah.
And it looks like Falcons are going to get the best of this, actually.
Falcons
when they lost Icy.
Yeah. Falcons took the 4MV spot, and now IHC finds himself in the same shoes as Falcons. In the same situation Falcons were just a few minutes ago. And that's it for Everest. Sorry, they eliminated.
Yeah, that's close.
I agree with Clover. Don't go too deep in that one, Zed. Yeah, he has to leave if he can, but it's such an open amount of terrain to go from his position back to action and top. I don't know if he can make it. I think they might have to just let Nazed take this fight on his own. You cannot help him, really. You can take shots from the compound, but you can't really assist him. You can't push back up there.
I mean, this is a pride battle. #1 in the world versus #2 in the world.
It's insane to think Mongolia just dominated PMGC Grand Finals.
Three out of the four top 4 teams
Mongolia
are playing in CSA. I mean, yeah, they're from Mongolia, but they're here playing this event. Like, that's crazy.
I mean, we were talking about which region of PMSL is the best, right? I think that because of that caliber of teams and players, CSA stands out to me as like the best when it comes to top teams and also average. Average is, you can discuss that between them and
I still think
SEA,
SEA.
but yeah, I think you can maybe make a case for SEA in terms of average. But yeah,
I think the top CSA is pretty close to like Brazil, like America's.
I'm excited to see how Americas evolves, though. I think that's the region that might have the biggest change up heading into PMWC or PMGC at the end of the year. I think that the potential is definitely there to see some big adaptations. Oh, man. IHC lost Godless. You can still give info from the staircase, so that's good. But Nazed, that nade. I saw it roll right to his feet.
This fight has been so back and forth between these two teams.
Yeah. Are we going to see a DRS third party? Because they can see this fight from over there. You see Gyante and an example can spot that fight from a distance. And they have still 4 players. They have the numbers to pick this fight if they really want to. They could clear this entire western side and have an easy entry point to the circle. I would not be mad if DRS went for a third party on this fight. If it's a mess and it takes so long to wrap up, I think DRS should maybe look to pick up a few limbs.
My map feed, I had it paused for a very long time, so I had to go back. I was like, DRS, they're nowhere near. I was like, wait a minute. Major Pride's not alive.
Now, look, they're pushing up. They're pushing up. DRS. This is a bit early, though. No one got knocked. This would be a bit risky.
Yeah, but as long I feel like if you just play safe here, you put so much pressure on IHC and Falcons now to wrap up this fight. This is actually super helpful, I think, for Falcons, who are already down 2 players.
I mean, DRS would be helping out Falcons significantly because they don't have the numbers to take this fight. Unless they get a huge nade or something. Maybe it works out. Oh, another fight, though. For Miracle Vibe. Going down the observatory mountain.
Remember the team you mentioned earlier that wasn't fighting at the time?
They're dead? I didn't check. Are they really gone?
Who do you think before Miracle Vibes are fighting?
They were fighting them? Really? I'm so sorry, Lakers. I apologize.
And guess who's out?
I have too much power.
Okay, so Falcons get eliminated as well here. IHC clean it up. But IHC, are they going to be fought by DRS? I think DRS actually backed away. Yeah, DRS backed off. They didn't commit to the fight. They didn't commit to the third party at all.
I mean, maybe they just wanted information. They used that fight to just rotate somewhere else. But A1 popping off on that fight, though. Clearing. They got actually a great entry point. They got a decent compound they can play on the eastern edge as a transitionary point. It's not horrible. I like that from A1.
What about Rook again, though? They're set up pretty much in the center of the zone.
I didn't see their position. They are on...
Can you not see the map stream?
I got it tabbed in 2 different ways. Wait.
Okay.
Maybe I can open it.
Pretty much like center.
Can you send me the map feed on Discord so I can open it on my iPad? That might be a bit easier. So when I don't see it on my screen, I'll be able to use it.
Send it in the YouTube chat?
No, in Discord. Cheers. Thanks. Max is just in Max things. I don't do it on purpose. I don't know how. I literally picked a team that was not fighting Lakers at the time. And
yeah, well,
they were just gone.
Or Miracle Vibes heard that. They're like, what? Something mystical and mysterious is pulling us to the Lakers, this position.
For some reason, I really want to eliminate Lakers now. I really want to breach their compound. I got the map feed now. Nice. That's helpful. Thank you. Yeah, so Rook. I'm a little bit scared for Yankee's angle because he won't be able to leave this spot for free if he wants to regroup. So I'm not sure how influential he's going to be. Wait, how did he get hit there? Who hit him? He just took a shot.
I'm not sure. I was watching the map stream.
What?
Just to like see where people are moving.
And Yankee just took a nasty, I think, headshot or body shot there. And he got put down to a 3rd HP. 52 wide wrap. Yeah, I think they realized that building is not in circle. Oh no, he's just picking up everyone one by one. Okay. He's doing the Uber strat. Very nice.
Finally, DRS might meet IHC here. Demo. Oh, he did this before. Caught the attention.
DRS.
But he gets punished this time. He gets knocked out of the car. Good start here at DRS, but can they close it out? There's still, what, 3 players left?
Oh, Ziola's got P90.
Nades coming in.
Ziola's got P90. Be careful. Oh.
Yeah, P90 won't save you from nades, though.
Nade. It's good. Yes. Oh, man, these nades of DRS have been clean today so far.
Yeah, but Yanti also got knocked. So it's not necessarily clean for either team here if they survive. IHC, you're down to 1 player up, which is Rogue.
Yeah. I mean, they lose a
And
player.
DRS.
They still have 3, though. Like, they still have a very high chance of winning. Right? Yeah. So, losing 1, you know, I think it's a fair trade when you eliminate 3 players of IHC and you make so much space available.
They're not going to lose them. They're not going to lose them. They're going to get them up.
Yeah. I mean, even if they did lose him, right, but they don't. They remain as 4. But now, they got the entire West free. No backstabbing if they make their way in circle. This is big.
Announcement. DRS, 11 eliminations.
Yeah. Did I say Major Pride, 14 eliminations? I meant DRS. 14 eliminations.
That was my team. Don't curse them. Keep their keep their name out of your mouth.
I mean SRD.
I don't know if you caught the reference I was trying to make there.
No, I didn't.
Keep my team's name out of your mouth.
Oh, okay. Mr. Smith, calm down.
There you go. Okay.
Took me a sec.
And I was favoring Rook, but I feel like DRS. I don't know. I maybe you can comment on this. I feel like when you're like centered up,
yeah,
and you're just kind of waiting for teams or like towards the later stages of the game, you kind of get a little bit cold and your reaction time gets a little bit slower because you're not like amped up on adrenaline or anything. But when your team has been constantly fighting, you get that adrenaline coursing through your veins. You're like ready to go.
I mean, for Rook though, Jason, is I don't think they can leave this position without losing most of their players. They already lost 1. They lost Vic. Leaving this shed for Yankee, I mean, he's stuck in this shed. He's never leaving this shed. This shed is going to be the death of Yankee eventually. And now DRS are starting, because they cleared the western side, they can peek over the ridge, and they're going to eliminate Rook. I don't see Rook surviving into the top 3 here. It doesn't seem feasible to me. So yeah, there you go. You got already Kipabos gone. He might get rezzed with that smoke, but that makes it very easy to nade, for example. Look, Example's already got the nade in hand. Yeah, that smoke makes it very easy. Does it connect?
Too far.
Yeah, a little bit too far on the bounce.
Killers. A reknock. Too far. It makes it so easy to nade that smoke. 3 nades have missed.
Yeah, now actually you can see the 3rd-person perspective over the ridge. I think he was a bit further back, and they were kind of blind. Well, impressive Rook were able to get the res, though.
Well, maybe get the res, but they're not safe yet.
I mean, that ridge off Killer, though. I'm surprised he's in the... I mean, he's using the 3rd-person perspective again, right?
He ain't no Doc with nades, I'll tell you that.
I was about to say, a lot of the nades are not hitting their target. They're just keeping tabs on everyone. And they don't have to really force the fight, right? Because then Circle, no one's a real threat to them right now. I don't think you need to eliminate the team right now. It's not a race for them to eliminate them.
Example, he's holding the north side down. And you can see Killer here even taking a couple of shots towards the Muerte. Like, there's just no one that can rotate behind them through the north direction. There's no one even close to them on the south.
Yeah. I think
it should be a DRS win.
Yeah, DRS are like, we know we're going to win this game. We don't want to throw. We want to remain as a 4-man and just keep applying pressure. Maybe pick up a few eliminations here and there, which is why you're seeing Example taking shots, Killer taking shots onto a Rook. That's their game plan. We want to play it safe, play it for the win, and get a few eliminations if we can. But it's not their priority, I would say. Here's the win. And look, Killer's in the center circle here. Like, he's got the central position of the circle. It's a great dip. And he gets knocked. Come on, what have I what have I done?
I told you, man.
Example out of he's just frustrated, shoots the ground. Oh my word. Prove Max wrong, Rook. No, I do. Okay, Clover. Rook aren't going to win this, okay? Stop being on Copian right now. They're not going to win. It's not happening.
Now he's trying to do the reverse curse. Poor Muerte though. That zone's just gonna kill him.
Wait, DRS already jumped up to 11th place, by the way. I just checked.
Yeah.
I just realized with the amount of limbs, they got 11th place in 3 matches. And they didn't play yesterday.
Yeah, but I think if they get a chicken dinner here, they're gonna actually push to almost 9th place.
I think so, yeah. I literally think with these kind of results, top 5 is super achievable for them, despite having half the matches played of teams in the top 5, top 3. That is an insane performance from them.
It's too easy.
Gamer. I mean, this hill was so good. This is why it was so important, Jason, to clear IHC earlier, right? You clear that, easy entry point to the circle. No backstab, no real competition. You win this easy.
Gyante was knocked, unfortunately. I think they're down to 3 players. You can see Rook, they're trying to, I don't know. I think Rook are just trying to hold on. You can see Yankee up to the side, just sitting inside of a little building. A1, didn't even really mention them. They're still up.
Yeah.
They still get some placement points from this one.
To be honest, I do have to say, Rook did survive longer than I thought. I did not think they'd have a chance to make in top 3. They survive a little bit longer. I think they will outlive 52. They should outlive 52. They're going to win it. That's pretty clean. Go. Okay. Center circle for DRS. They lost 1, unfortunately.
Man, if I'm Alien here, I would just chill. I wouldn't even make myself known.
What?
I
He's
just
nading.
let DRS and Rook fight. Maybe third party it somehow.
Wait, did Slonix see him? I don't know if Slonix... Because... Oh, no, he got him! Flush it. Yeah, good. Get as many points as you can. Cool, that's 1 extra point. That's big. That's huge. Massive. Okay. No big throw, DRS. Take it chill. You don't have to push it. Get rid of him.
16 limbs. They could be on 18 limbs. Our biggest game so far here.
Nice.
CSA. Or sorry, 17.
Molly, with the molly around. GG
Yeah.
DRS. Very clean. I almost want to do an analysis video on that. That is an impressive way they played the late game and that transition from the west side against Aichi.
And an impressive prediction
Yeah.
by your boy.
Hey, I won my prediction. I picked a team that was going to die in the first few minutes of the game. Yeah, that's what I do. I play the speedrun strat.
Not even like happy with that win either. Like no celebration.
Yeah, it's just...
They reached like top 10 in 3 matches. It's like not even happy.
Just another day in the office. I would be stoked when I've already caught up to some of the top teams in the lobby in only half the matches. When other teams have played, what is that now? 9 matches at the top?
Yep.
That's, I got a mic in front of me, so I have to really move my head to read the chat. I need to improve my setup a bit. Damn. Okay, quick replay. I want to see that. Full screen. Though, I mean, you said Allianz to try and play a little bit silent. I get that, but I think nades is a good way to be offensive while also not giving too much information on where you're fighting from. I think they expected those nades to be coming from DRS. So, off the back of that, he gets 1 extra point. Oh, yeah. That might be...
I don't know. I don't know if I agree.
Yeah?
Because it's 1 point he gets, right? If he just waits and gets 2nd place, he's still going to get 1 point. But has the potential to maybe get another elimination to get like 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Or 3.
Oh, you mean on the flush?
Yeah. So if he just waits, right, for like DRS to get knocked, or not DRS, Rook to get knocked, and have like 1 player left alive, he could like clean up 1 of those limbs or 2 of those limbs potentially, and get a 2nd place. And to basically go from getting 1 point from confirming, which obviously since he committed to the fight, he had to confirm, to then getting 2 or 3 points, or even potentially a win if Rook was able to knock down quite a few players of DRS.
I think Rook, one of the players, saw him. I saw on the minimap, they had, you know, their little arrow to show where they're looking at. I think they were looking that direction for like a split second, so they were just a bit hesitant. They thought a solo would be over there. That's what I'm thinking. That maybe he thought he was spotted. He's not going to survive much longer. let's just try and get that one extra elimination and see how it goes. It doesn't matter
Maybe.
because DRS
I mean,
got
obviously,
a huge win. So
yeah, obviously in hindsight, it's easy to kind of look at that situation and criticize.
yeah,
But at least guaranteeing 1 point is better than potentially not getting 1 point.
yeah. Oh, a point is a point. Imagine they qualify now, Jason, with 1 extra point for the finals.
Or they fail to qualify by 1 point.
By 1 point. No. Okay, well, we're gonna get replays, highlights. Oh yeah, give me that. Okay. Do you want to break, Jason?
It depends. Like, it's usually after match 3, we have like an extended break, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have a pretty extended one, I think. So I think we might have to go for a break and be right back after. I think it's a good thing. Okay, so
Not bad.
yeah, that was cool. I'm enjoying the game so far today. We got some really cool things with A1, Rook. Were super interesting in some of these matches. DRS now are just popping off. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, with that said, myself and Jason, we're going to go to a short break. Might be a little bit long, I don't know, depending on how long the break for the actual show is going to be. And we'll be back for our last Erangel of the day. So we'll see you all in a few minutes. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. PUBG Mobile Esports Events of the Year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3 Emacs and Erangel, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Erangel, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player. The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Nigma Galaxy and Dig Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan... okay, Falcons... My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring... And we're back. Thank you very much for waiting, guys. We are jumping right into our...
Way to give me a heads up, bro.
Oh, I was trying to mute the audio.
Oh, man.
I'm not a professional producer. I would not get hired right now. But
we're about to head into our, what, 4th match of the day? Our last Erangel. And the story of the day, DRS popping off. Pretty good.
A1, also pretty decent day.
Everest, pretty good when not being cursed by Max.
I gotta stop saying the name of that specific team. The team that's got a mountain as a logo. The position south of crates in George Pole. That big mountain.
Primorsk?
Okay. No, yeah, it's been an interesting one. Though, Jason, are we gonna get another military island finish?
No way.
Where does it go?
Ain't happening. Where's it going? Rozhok.
I was going to say Rozhok, actually. You know what? Our school is right next door. Let's go. Indian team? No Indian teams here. Not in CSA. I've seen a few people asking. I don't know how the BGMI tournaments are going. I think there's one happening right now, actually. Or
I don't
close to
think
starting.
Wikipedia has information on that.
I don't know. I don't know if they do. No clue.
Let me see.
Okay. Tell us, guys, in the chat, where do you think this circle's going to finish? I want to know. What do you think? Yeah, so last Erangel, then into 2 Miramars.
What's happening tomorrow? So group D is not playing tomorrow. I wonder how they actually decided which groups come out. It's really easy just to go from the back to the front, or front to back. So group D which means Falcons for America, Lakers, and I8 will not be playing tomorrow. We'll have a day off.
Yeah.
And the following day, Group C is not playing. And the following day, Group A is not playing.
Okay. I mean, just your
We're
typical
back,
rotation
ladies
then.
and gentlemen. We're hopping into our 4th match of the day here. Oh, wait, we're not casting.
Let's get raw.
School.
Into the game.
Shooting range.
Shooting range. Okay, some interesting. Why no English casting? No English casting. We're doing English viewering partying. Is what we are
Nailed
doing.
it.
Yeah, I know.
Nailed
right?
it.
Ah, that's why I get paid the big bucks. Yeah.
You're such a wordsmith.
I know. Un petit peu de je ne sais quoi. Okay. So
You should be a caster, Max.
Okay. Chill out. Playing path though is not going to be good for. There's quite a few teams that drop towards the Gatka Primorsk
Regicide
area.
Yeah, Regicide I guess will be okay.
That'll be fine. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can stretch it, right? So there's no real underlying risk. I would say it's just it might take you a bit of time to go that. And if you have to go to your drop spot and then you got, I don't know, a Yasnaya Stolber circle on phase 1, then you're gonna have to do a quick back and forth, and it's gonna be a bit rough.
What was that device on his phone
I didn't see
before? I think it was something to cool the phone.
They have that, yeah. Any phone really needs it when you're playing like 5 hours of PUBG Mobile. I don't think a phone like that exists.
Wait, Regicide went Lipovka.
Ooh.
They actually changed their drop location from North George.
What the hell's going on there? Camera back on. Shot boom. There we go. Yeah. Regicide and Strong. Man, Stronger's been having a rough time. They've been losing players early sometimes.
Stronger. More like weaker.
Okay. Yeah, Lipovka. I didn't see the phase 1 circle actually. Where did it go? Oh, it's actually very eastern. It's centered around mansion/shelter area. So a lot of teams are going to have to go for that rotate. So you're going to see the Muerte might rotate around Stolber. KS Axe. IHC going to have to go for that pivot also. 4MV. Oh, I'm wondering what 4MV is going to do on that rotation here. Because they could use the eastern bridge.
Them versus Falcons
West
again.
bridge. I know again. Come on.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. I would mind if the fight lasted like 15 minutes like it did last time.
Oh, yeah. Please don't do that. No.
That's a pretty weak pun. That was the point, Pizza. It was meant to be a very bad joke. Wow, East.
Nicely done.
Got to get dropped out of the lobby as quickly as he got dropped out of 4 Miracle Vibes.
I'm going to do something that I forgot to do since earlier. Well,
No comment.
not much is happening. No comment. I'm just moving on. Do you guys prefer the cameras over... Wait, let me fix that properly.
Oh, no. I got to turn on the stream just to see where you're putting them.
There you go. Do you guys prefer the camera like here on the left side? Or do you prefer it? Let me change the source. Up here. Okay, of course our cameras haven't moved. I can move them if needed. But what would you guys prefer? I'll just get rid of the cameras. And the areas on the top would be where we have it. Oh, early fight though. Stronger going to lose another one. Oh.
You can't see if people are knocked or dead. Because the camera will cover the top 3 players.
The top 3 players? Where?
On the top left.
It's not. It's right next to it. It's not covering it.
No, it covers it for sure.
Okay, so I can put it a bit to the...
Because it goes on the right side of it, not the left.
There. There you go. I moved it away from it. That should be better.
I know one person who's happy.
Oh.
Okay, so actually Stronger able to come back out of this one. So he's got naded really early on top of the building. He's dropped off. He's healing back up again. Ruby comes around the corner and does secure 1, but they lost Farhad.
Okay, well,
I mean, they technically have zone here, but it doesn't seem like this fight's going to be clean for either team.
There you go. Back up there. Okay, we'll see. Well, I didn't see any favoritism on camera location, so I moved it back to this. Seems like this is the only and best option. So we'll stick to that.
I think we should just do full cam view, and then we put the gameplay in the small camera spots that we're in.
Yeah, I want to do that just to troll people, but I don't want to get people angry also. So I just want to put your cam full screen for a sec.
This is why I'm not doing production, because I would
do
mess
it.
around way too much. Well, that nade might be good. No, not deep. Oh, it didn't even get in the window.
Little bounce. Doing a bit
Oh,
of
he's in a
squash.
different building anyways.
It was like, no, that's a different building, Jason.
He was going to go through 2 windows. It was going to be the dock throw.
Yeah. Oh, it froze for me. Hello, stream. What? Oh, okay, the stream is fine now.
I don't think this fight's not going to wrap up anytime soon. I don't think.
No, it's going to take ages. No one's going to want to fully commit. You don't even have the resources. I think they used up most of the nades and utility from Lipovka already. I think they're out.
See, so forward Miracle Vibes, by the way, they are rotating on the west bridge, so they're going around.
Mm.
They don't run into Falcons.
I think that's a smarter play. Because you know that Novo is Falcons territory. Like, it's always been. It will always be Falcons drop. So it's just not worth it.
Give me. Ooh. I was gonna say, give me your best Falcon impression, but
I'm just gonna.
Roshan just got knocked.
This is not a Falcon.
You weren't even committed to it.
No.
Okay, so Roshan is actually making the move now since they got the knock. Roshan on the high ground has no one to back him up. Did they just let him bleed out? Yeah, this should be stronger taken. This nade's gonna be good. Oh, it's good from Ruby.
Ooh. Okay, I think you're a little bit ahead of me. So wait, UZM. What happened to UZM? He just fell down to his death. No. I'm just checking now the camera because I'm moving the camera. I'm trying to tweak it a little bit so we don't hide. We don't hide the elimination feed. Yeah, I'm hiding the elimination feed. Okay, let me try it. Whoop. I'll fix it, guys. Don't worry. Here we go. It's a bit small. It's a bit small. To be honest, that camera shot is very small. We'll see.
Wait, so what's more for Miracle Vibes gonna do? Are they just, or not for Miracle Vibes? Regicide, they're just gonna leave now?
For Miracle Vibe?
If you're Naki, do you just leave? I mean, you gotta play for placements at this point. You're not gonna take 3 on by yourself.
You want to play for placement when you got 16 in your solo? I mean, of course, that would be the best strat to do because he's not going to get any limbs right. But I just don't like the hot drop. it should not be done.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is Regicide who dropped here when they normally don't.
So, I think because you do see the hot drops happening when you're in the parachute, right? What I think you should do is know the location around the compound you want to drop into, know where cars typically spawn, right? And if you see a team is going somewhere in the same direction, just check the cars, pick up the cars, and go to another spot. I think is the best option if you don't want to take a risk. Because now, you look at Regicide, what are they going to do? They lost 3 players. Not really much for them to do in this match. So maybe they should have left and gone for another spot. But...
it's a dead game for them now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the hot drop is just, it's a lot of the time, because the skill level in hot drops, I think, is very similar, it's a 50-50 chance that your game is a dead game from the start, which you don't want that. You see no team that wins tournaments has a 50%, like, 2-3 point match. Like, that's not going to happen. That is completely inconsistent, and you're just not going to perform. So, Circle centers off. Okay, gets away from all of the water, so I can appreciate that. Man, for MV, though, Jason, look at the amount of space they have near farm. They can pick any compound.
Yeah, it's smart for them to wrap that direction as well.
Yeah, that's very clean.
Yeah, look what I said in chat. There's a reason I'm not doing production. I would just put up like the worst pictures I have of you and her.
On Neptura?
I would replace your camera. Our cameras are gone, by the way.
Yeah, no, I did because the map was on, so I just took it away for a sec to not hide it.
I would put just the folder I have of pictures of you and Neptura. I would just put those randomly up over your camera.
Yeah, I want to do production for sure. It's safer for everyone. Everyone's centering up really
safer
quickly.
for you.
Yeah, for me in particular. Right, she's gonna rotate. They got a lot of space.
I actually have no friction, like no problem getting into the zone here. But where are they gonna go?
I want to see how UZM is going to play this one, because actually I'm gonna show. Well, nothing's happening, guys. I'm gonna allow myself to check out the map feed, because I want to show some interesting points here. I'm looking as I was about to talk about I8. They're already on the rotation, crashing into Lipovka. It seems okay. So it seems like we're gonna have to go back to gameplay. Because what is this breach? I thought they were going to wide wrap northwest. So that's why I'm a little bit confused with I8 crashing into Lipovka here.
I mean, it looks like they're just driving past Lipovka, potentially.
They're not
I'm not sure where you are on the map stream, but they've exited the city on my side.
Yeah, they left. I was
Just a cheeky check.
I thought we were going to have a big fight break out in Lipovka, so I was thinking of maybe even moving to the gameplay feed, because that is a... I don't know what you think, Jason. I think it's risky to just rotate through a city. Like, we're seeing it right now. I was a bit ahead on the map feed, it seems. They just rotated through a full-on city. Look, Crypto was even going super slowly. Okay, lucky no one was willing to pick off that fight. Oh, damn.
Naki's still there just chilling. Maybe you can catch East on the rotate out. He's got one more player behind him, though. He's got Ruby there.
Maybe you could.
I mean, 1 point's better than no point.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. If you can pick up the points and clear some space, why not? And Circle went south again, though. Get rid of the cam. And Loki's got one of the best compounds. Well, two of the best compounds in this circle. So far, it's Stalwart and 4MV. Because they have easy access to the southern western side because of where the circle went. And they drop military, so...
Wait a minute. Ruby's the last one alive. Naki got at least one there. It's down to a 1-on-1. It was a 3-on-1, and it's down to a 1-on-1 now.
Naki's just been picking them up one by one.
Yeah, he's got 2 limbs. You might even get Ruby because he's got zone to his side. Oh my god. How do you come out with this?
What? Okay, Naki's just popping up. I mean, it's a dead game still, but at least they get a few eliminations, right?
I mean, it could have been worse, right? He gets 2 extra limbs for his team. Or 3 extra limbs for his team. That's 3 extra points.
Yeah, it's a little bit of it's a mini redemption on that match, at least. They get something of value out of it. It could have been worse.
By the way, DRS moved up to 8th place at the end of that last match.
8th, in only half the matches.
And they're 4 points behind 6.
That's insane. Like that is one of the hottest starts for a team that did not play day one you could ask for. What a catch up.
Alien getting caught by I8 though. Speaking of catch ups.
Lumberyard fight. Oh, one nade. Come on, Shammer. That nade. Oh, a little bit undercooked. Could have been good. Oh, I'm gonna confirm it.
Oh.
DBS. Oh, he stopped the heal. He stopped the res. Oh, Hitman. Nice clear.
Speaking of Hitman, 4 Miracle Vibes. First place, 94 points.
94 in, what is that? Yeah, they're still reaching that 10-point average per game. They're over 10-point average per game, so that is massive for 4MV. They can be super happy about that. What's your time on the map, Jason?
42.
Okay, I'm like 2 seconds behind you.
Speaking of behind you, IHC 78 points in 2nd place.
Are they catching up? To be honest, for this one, you just need to be top 16, right? So they're pretty much safe when it comes to qualifying for the finals, and it's only been 2 days. Like that point lead that they've got is mental in only 2 days. They're chilling when it comes to finals. Okay, IHC, what's going on here? Oof. I'm surprised. We are seeing quite a large amounts of team going for wide wraps on the west edge. Like we've seen Everest, the team that's got the mountain logo, doing that rotation. KS Axe. Also. STE. So there are quite a few clashes on the west, which I didn't expect. I thought it would be free reign for MV and Falcons, but there's going to be a bit of competition on the west side, so that's fun. And now shelter fight.
Stalwart need this actually. I mean, they're in last place with 5 points. They need to prove to like themselves, to obviously the organization, that they're deserving of that name. They had a rough start. I'm not going to judge them too harshly on today. I thought we saw some like good things out of them in like the first match. Some small good things, but I don't know. Going at the end of this week, if they're not improving, then I would definitely have my opinion pretty locked in for the team.
I think we can expect them to take a bit of time to build that synergy. Like we're not going to see Stalwart 2.0 just popping off like the previous team after just a week or two. I think this is going to be a long-term investment if they want to be able to compete in, again, what we said, one of the best regions out there, right? So I don't expect them to come out swinging right out of the gates. It's going to take a bit of time to get to that point. SMH Max, small braining. What did I do? Oh wait, Max is not understanding my DK segues. No, I'm focusing on the game. How to freeze again? What's going on?
Speaking of the game, what did you eat for breakfast today?
Why are you doing this? I didn't have breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I sleep. That's my breakfast. What did you have?
Eggs and toast.
Nice. Oh, the Muerte.
Yeah, Muerte's been a little bit rough. 50 points on the day so far. Well, not on the day, sorry. 50 points over the 2 days. I don't know. I feel like we have our clear, like, 4 or 5 teams right now that I would say are, like, legitimately in contention. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe, like, 6 teams. Maybe 7 max.
Yeah. I mean, I still want to see how the average of
Could be 8.
A1 evolves throughout the day, but I think you got already, like, you're looking at all the teams at the top of the leaderboards, right?
Okay, maybe 10 teams that are contesting for that first place.
Really? 10 teams? Wait, you're just increasing the number every time.
Yeah.
I was following at the start, but now you just... No. Stop it. What are you doing?
You're not getting the sarcasm, Max.
No.
That's okay.
I cannot get your
No, I think
sarcasm
there are
when I'm
quite a few
focused.
teams. There are quite a few teams that I think can like contest.
Mm.
DRS definitely up there now in my eyes. I mean, Falcons, you can't count them out. IHC, of course. 4MB, of course. Major Pride, I'm not convinced yet. I feel like I want to see... We'll then be able to like lock a game down with all 4 players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Oh, wait, oh, the jump shots? What? Rogue.
Third person only gives you so much vision, I guess.
He just jumps in with the S12K and just gets the drop shot instantly. Very clean. I mean, IHC here, they've been struggling on their pivots the entire Western rotation. They've been having a real rough time. And yeah, of course, if you're KSX, you just lead as a solo. Just try and survive. How many players do Falcons have now? They have
3.
They have 3 players now. They lost 1. I didn't see how that happened, fortunately. And 4MV's got...
We lost AC again.
Yeah. No, I mean, if we're looking at this position again, Falcons, if they send top to regroup, their compound is very defendable.
What was that word that you misuse all the time?
Which one? What, reminder? Remainder?
Remainder?
Remainder? Yeah, I messed
The
up.
reminder of the match.
Yeah.
Gotta pay attention to... I want to reminder you guys at home who are watching. It's fine. It's not like English is your first language.
No, it's not. It is not my... I don't know what we're talking about. Though I'm looking
You
at
haven't
the...
done... You haven't talked at all like you do when Neptura's around, by the way.
What?
With a certain accent.
It's just a fun Mimi accent. Leave us alone.
Not French. Not
You
French.
don't have to bring it up on broadcast. It's fine.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. His American accent. He does a great American accent.
Yeah,
From the
yeah.
South.
Yeah, sure. Very, yeah, American.
Can we hear it?
No.
Can we hear it on stream?
No. You're not getting anything out of me. Oh wait. You can see the cogs turning right there. He's like taking time to react. Oh. That is not a piece of furniture right there.
Oh. That hurts for proxy.
That's it. GG T24.
Well, he is OP. It's literally in his name.
You're hilarious, Jason. You're so funny. Oh my god.
ST best team in the world? What?
Do you mean the new or the old?
Bro, In-Out, what are you watching? What are you talking about?
Wait. Give him a second. Give him a chance. Do you mean the new team or the old team? Do you mean Falcons or current stalwart roster? I'm intrigued. And if you mean the current stalwart roster, can you explain why? I would love to know. Because maybe you have some insight we don't have.
I don't know, man. They're 7 points total in 20th place. Ain't doing it much for me.
Went for the circle. This circle is going to be very telling. It depends if the Falcons compound is in play or not. And is going to decide a big portion of this game. I mean, DRS could keep hunting teams from the eastern edge. They can just keep pushing in slowly, taking fight after fight. They could do something very similar to what we saw them do last game when they won. It is what I'm expecting from DRS. So they're just waiting to get information on the next circle. And I think they're going to have a very cool game plan in mind. Turn your screen upside down. If you turn your screen upside down, STE are first place, technically.
If we were playing golf, yeah, STE would be destroying the competition right now.
I'm just trolling, bro. Oh, he's trolling. Okay.
Okay. All right. I was about to get real angry there.
There you go. Man, they've been sweeping, though. 4MV are starting... They got 3 elims only right now. They're going to start clearing the entire northern side. That's what they were trying to do earlier against Major Pride. They didn't get any of the points, I think. But they're going to start clearing space.
Does Crypto win these?
He's got a Groza, but he doesn't have a lot of ammo, so I would say no.
All right, come on, Curse. Hit some shots.
That little ridge is so good, though, for example.
They're using smokes pretty well to block that vision.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I ate a little bit lucky that 4MV are pushing A1, or A1 could wrap around, potentially third party this.
And UZM, since he failed to his death earlier, he got rezzed. It's like a Phoenix. He's ready. He's got the Phoenix buff.
If he was a Phoenix, he probably wouldn't have... probably just could have flown and not crashed on the ground.
No. Okay, so Falcons did regroup. I'd love to see the perspective of Lakers. I don't know what they want to do. Do they just want to play the long game and not fight? Because I think they're going to get caught off guard by DRS. I think DRS has an angle here, actually.
I mean, Palucci. Oh, yeah, it looks like they did. Oh, no. Yeah. A1's crashing it. DRS moved away. A1 crashed onto I8.
Going for the fight. Go on. Go on, A1.
See? Crypto wins these.
Oh, there you go. Ah, they got clapped. And Crypto, how much ammo does he have? He had almost... Oh, he's only had 17 bullets. Oh, I clapped my mic there. He's gone. That was a very...
America vibes are coming. 4MV's coming.
I was going to say it was a desperate push, but now that actually opens up an opportunity for 4MV. They're just going to breach it. Let's go.
Wait, Falcons, though, from the compound. They're punishing 4MV for this. Oh, no. IQ's out, yeah. Okay, so 4MV will close it out, but still... It's to deal with Falcons. Can Reefus hit some shots? Now he's going to get knocked. Doc going to be the only one up here for 4MV.
I think 4MV know they're not going to win this. They just want to try and survive as long as possible and maybe eliminate more teams. If just get more elimination points. I don't think anyone outside of Falcons expect to come out winning from this one. So they might just try and eliminate other teams around them that aren't Falcons and rank higher. I think if you get a podium here, out of all the teams that are not Falcons, you win. Like... based on how this circle's going. So that should be your win condition. Oh, lemon! That's so many nades. What the hell?
Yeah, this is a lot. They're not really getting any value off of it.
I mean, if you want to transition onto breaching
rock!
Falcons after, you're going to need those smokes. Oh,
okay, so next time we play rock, paper, scissors, I'm picking nade.
It beats everything. I picked nade after cheating. Cheat, man.
Chesley up against one. Doc still alive though.
Hey, that smoke's going to dissipate. Lemon's angle was too good with that nade. Come on. Yeah, no more smokes. You're done. You're gone. Okay. Nice try, DRS. It was a good entry point, but man, those nades though. I mean, one of them is going to hit eventually when you throw 2,000 nades. So now it's between IHC, Falcon, 4MV, solo player Baron now.
Yeah, Baron.
And Lakers. And Pilucci's just chilling in the city. Is he looting meds? What is he looting? Or he's just healing?
No, he's just trying to. I thought he was trying to like cover an angle or something for them, but as you mentioned, like DRS are gonna have an angle on Lakers. They pushed up. Like, he couldn't really stop them from.
Yeah.
But look at action. As we were talking about high ground before yesterday, was it on Miramar? Just doing it yet again here for Falcons.
Yeah, and he has a smoke on his left side too to make him to not really show his back to IHC. Really good. Clears off for MV. Everyone's in podium now, so that's good for Lakers and IHC. Falcons now, can they hold down the fort? That's what I want to see. He still has 3 smokes, so he can keep refreshing that smoke and having his backside cleared. Like, he can be super safe and not be bothered by IHC at all. That smoke is a 10 out of 10 on the roof. I love it. And they got 2 players up there now. This is the Falcons win.
Maxman approved.
Yeah. This is how you play rooftop positions. These L roofs are a little bit tricky if you have teams around you. The only way to negate that pressure is with smokes on the roof. And they're doing
they
that.
took out 4MV, right? By taking out 4MV, now they have a guaranteed safe spot behind them. They don't have to keep investing smokes into.
Yeah.
And focus just everything on the south.
It's true. It depends if Lakers wrap around, but I don't think they're going to. So as you said, now Top can just play the northern roof side, right? And he's super safe. Yeah, you're right.
And there's no way they're going to rotate around. Like, they're going to be seen doing it.
Okay. So now it's a fight between Lakers and IHC for second place. They're going to do that. Though knowing Falcons...
Oh, Lemon!
He didn't want Lemon? You okay, man? Bellucci's not. Okay. One more nade.
Oh, my God.
These are such long nades, though. Holy. Did you get him? No, you didn't. No elimination there. I wonder, knowing Falcons here, Jason, do you think they're going to push out when the fight starts to get more eliminations? I wouldn't be surprised if they do that.
Probably.
I think they're hungry for elims.
Oh, Lakers get one knocked. Demo, that tree is just a lifeline for him, keeping him alive. And just poor Rock, like there's not much he can do here. He's kind of stuck.
Yeah, you're not leaving this field. You're not leaving it.
Demo get knocked? I think he did.
Demo. Oh, but they're gone. I shot dead anyway.
And there's action pushing. Yep. There you go. Falcons pushing out for the last 2 limbs. Should be pretty clear cut here. 3 on 2.
In my eyes, it was going to be 4MV or Falcons win. Wait. Better spot.
3 on 2 for Lakers. You said Falcons win this?
Falcons.
Maxman curse?
Falcons no. And the circle did move away from them, actually. That's a bit rough. I'm surprised. How has Lemon been able to survive this entire time? Lemon, despite being in a field, with that hay bale, he's got a really good angle to slow down the push of Falcons. But
Tresley. Oh, Tresley needs to not get knocked here.
Don't get knocked, Tresley. Ooh.
Top is being so aggressive here. I guess the smokes he has prevents like the sight lines onto him.
I think Lemon can see Top on the roof, though.
Yeah, well, probably, but he can't really peek, it seems, because of the off angle that Rizet has. He's gonna car. Oh, he's gonna push out.
I think you have to. You don't have any other option here. You have to use the car to crash somewhere. You got some smokes that were set up. Oh man, the good setup from the Z. He uses the smoke to smoke out the vision of Rock and get him closer into the center circle. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but it's definitely a good attempt. It's a really good try. Nice teamwork.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, that's a one tap.
You heard it here first. Maxman. He says Falcons win this. Everyone's playing for second, but what he didn't say was that he has a curse. And Falcons, they didn't know the whole time they were playing for second.
God damn it. I also said Lakers last game. Died first. I don't mention them this game. They win. What is this about? Depression. It was good play from Falcons and 4MV though. They went for the high priority compounds this match. But I also do agree with In-Out. I think Action did maybe overstep a little bit. I think the car play was the right play. But yeah, the angles, especially Lemon behind the, what was it, the hay bale? He was giving so much information to his team. He didn't even have to peek. He was not peeking at all. He was just giving free info to Rock and Tresley. And they could just take all the angles they wanted thanks to Lemon's information. It was well executed on that side because that was normally a losing position. But the reason why they win is they get rid of DRS, right? And off the back of that, they are able to outlive IHC, which is the main threat to their location. And then Lemon can play the main scout role this entire match. So, yeah, they turn a what should have been a second, third place into a win. GG's.
I don't understand, Max, how your curse is just so strong every time. Lemon, 8 limbs. You gotta give him credit. Again, playing from the hay barrel. Like, he didn't have an easy position. He didn't really have any easy shots, but 8 limbs? Pretty damn clean.
Yeah, he popped off. He was not scouting. He was aggressively scouting.
I mean, it was Palucci who was kind of sitting back while the three of them were played up forward more, right? Because they were pushed up with DRS, and I guess Lemon backed away. I think he took like a buggy back with them to Palucci, and then they had like a 2-2 split.
He stayed in the compound the entire time. Yeah, I don't know if he was just gathering info or using an angle against DRS. It was one or the other. I didn't see any active shots coming out from Palucci, but then that transition in the field right into the hay bales is what won them the game. So
yeah, you thought he was getting meds because every time we checked in on him, he was healing up.
Yeah, but
it looks like, by the way, just as a heads up to you, Max, I think we might have an extended break here because all the players are gone. I think this might be the extended break.
This is the one you think? Okay.
Yeah, because all the players are off the stage.
Okay. Well, I think then we can go into break. Do you want to go to break now?
We don't have to go now. We don't have to go now. I was just like, oh yeah, there you go, 10 minutes.
We got a long one. Okay.
Oh, show.
I'm gonna mute that. Add music. Cool. Because Lakers, with that game actually, where would that potentially push them? Lakers before this game were in.
Lakers were in 13th.
Yes, even there.
13th.
No, 12th before this game. I'm seeing.
I see them as 13th at like
match
when there's 4 teams
8.
remaining. I think A1 pushed ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Wikipedia, like on the previous game before this match, they were 12th. That could push them up.
But this is match. You said match 8. This was match 9 was before this.
Wait,
this is match 10.
What did I refresh? Let me refresh again. Or is it just not updated on Wikipedia?
Lakers were 14th.
I'm refreshing.
14th, Max. I'm telling you.
Let me look at it myself, please.
Why don't you believe me?
Because I don't want to. Okay, yeah, Knights are there. And jump up. What's going to get them? Yeah, they'll get in top 10 off the back of that. GG's. Maximum Y, man. But damn, I'm getting a lot of people talking about my curse. I don't know. I should just describe the logo instead of saying team name. Does that work for you guys? Is that okay?
Good luck. From what we can see, Lakers, we do not know if they're previously from another team. Like, they have no information on them in Wikipedia. Only Palucci has a page.
Power. Yeah.
Whereas previously Lucci and Kanina Power and Codex before that.
Yep. And Palucci's the only player I know of that team, but man. Lemon's angle. You would never think a hay bale play would be as impactful as it was there. But the information provided was just exactly what the team needed. Yeah, also didn't hear of Laker before, Nova Razor. Didn't know them.
Okay, so we go to break then, since we got some time.
Sure, okay, let's go to break. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll catch you all in a bit for our, first Miramar. What?
Sorry. If you guys are here, make sure you check out our Instagram page, posting content weekly. We're joint creating content under the name Pandemonium. It's Pandemonium_news. Gonna post in chat for you guys. Make sure to check out, give us a follow, check out the videos we made. If you like it, you can give us a follow then. You guys check out our own personal pages too.
Yeah, we'll try and do weekly content. We're going to have some analysis videos, some memes, and all that cool stuff. So if you like PUBG Mobile Esports and you want to stay up to date with other regions outside maybe the one you watch, this is a cool, surefire way of doing so. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. We'll catch you all in a bit for our first Miramar. So see you all in a few minutos. Bye. PUBG Mobile Esports Events of the Year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, there's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Nigma Galaxy and Dig Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row, right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's Spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hype Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so that's pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Maximillian. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultra Ego were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 257 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Ultra Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, you might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL CSA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soulfay alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup. And Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising.
Wait, have I? No. But they're doing it! They're probably doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Stolb in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're the
Max.
PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yasnai Polyana, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate
Oh,
this.
like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it a button there.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah, off-season or the third-party tournament still showing his peace side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabatex. The three remaining other teams are all on the Eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it, as it bleeds on fire through.
He gets one. He's gonna swap. Kitsune! 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 Team Spirit! Take down Shockwave!
A new org is ready to make a splash in PUBG Mobile Esports. Brazil has always remained one of the biggest regions in PUBG Mobile Esports, and the shift from PMPL to PMSL has caught the attention of major orgs around the world. Alongside super teams such as Alpha 7 Esports or even Influence Rage, Team Liquid have made their entrance into the scene as a partnered organization for PMSL Americas. TL have acquired the second best performing Brazilian team at PMGC 2023, Loops Esports, as they now look to drown out the competition. The roster is comprised of Ayala, Cardozan, Chief, and Mythic. They had the best performance in the group stage of PMGC with the highest points earned out of any group. This was quite a feat considering they had world-destroying teams like Alpha 7 and Stalwart Esports.
Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the most awesome viewer party of PMSL SEA, not SEA, CSA. All you losers that came here for SEA, you're completely wrong. It's all about Central South Asia, as we have For America Vibes taking on the challenge of playing 1 versus 15. That's right, we're switching things up here, get into the 5th match of the day. It's going to be For America Vibes against every other team in the lobby. So 4 versus 60. We'll see if it's going to work out. We're about to drop into Miramar, joined by me and John Allen. French John Allen.
Okay.
You wish you had these croissants.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Imagine a team of 60 players, though. That would be a fun game mode. Imagine you have one team, I don't know, in a central compound, and you have 60 players that are just pushing on your location, and you have all the loot, all the ammo, you have the RPGs, you have helicopters, you have the cars, you have the castle, you have all the stuff, and you have 60 players with pans and maybe, I don't know, a Thompson or a UMP, and they just breach in your location.
You give them pistols only.
Actually, that would be, yeah, pistols only. 60 players with pistols against a full team that's like M249s. They have Lynx AMRs. They have all the good stuff. They have a BRDM. Actually, you would win with a BRDM. You just roll them over. that would be a fun game mode. PUBG Mobile, get on that. I would play that, non-ironically.
As opposed to you'd ironically play it?
If I'm playing with you, yes.
Okay.
I wouldn't expect to win. Anyways, very subtle playing path though. Ooh, damn.
Who doesn't remember TSM Entity and how they got last place at PMGC?
It wasn't TSM Entity though. It was Godlike.
It was Godlike.
It was Godlike.
Same thing.
It was not TSM Entity. Why do you want to make enemies? What's going on?
I know. I remember actually at an event, the Star Challenge. I think I did in I think it was actually, yeah, Riyadh in like 2019, 2020. And it sounds like, so I got, oh my God, so many angry messages from Indian fans because it sounded like I said, like TSMC were stupid or something. And if you actually listen to the clip, it's like not what I'm saying. And I had so many people like get super angry. Even Gatak came up to me like all pissed off, and I'm like, bro, I didn't say that. I didn't say you guys were stupid. I don't remember exactly what the clip was. Oh man, that was
I remember
funny.
you telling me that story. Yeah.
I don't remember what it is that I actually said. But I listened to the clip. I showed like Tense, like even Tencent was mad at me to like, you need to delete that, or you need to like apologize or something. I don't remember exactly. And I showed the clip and they're like, oh, okay, you actually didn't say what they think you said.
Yeah. That's wild. They're
passionate. They're passionate fans.
I remember when in, what was it?
Look at the zone, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I looked at the zone. Southern Plain Path, one of the most northern phase 1 circles you could ask for. It's an insane combination. But I remember, what was it, PMWI last year, right, Jason? Where I talked about India very shortly, about how cool it would be to have India back in like the global stage. I was like, I'd love to have India in PMWI and PMGC. That would be so cool. And I got like a bunch of news articles written about me saying Maxman confirms India's coming back. I'm like, I did not say that. I would like it. I did not say it was happening.
That was so funny.
I was like, why am I seeing news articles with my name in it? It's very weird.
That's actually really funny.
I'll just take the map feed off for a second. Yeah, because Regicide went for that entire western road is super good for quick rotations. If you have to go from south to north or north to south, that's one of the best roads you could take, because you got barely any confrontation with teams that are going to drop around there, because you got no good compounds around it, and you got a ton of cars. They have like what, 3 cars right now purely off of going on the western road. Big play from Regicide. I like it. That's a good macro move. There you go. That's my bit of analysis.
And they know they have and the thing is, they know that a lot of these areas are not going to be taken as well, which I think is why we're seeing like the Muerte quick rotate, IHC quick rotate. They're going to be, they know this area is completely free, and they get themselves tucked in nicely.
I think it's a very smart move, actually. You're talking about the Muerte. I would like to see it maybe from the team that's got the mountain logo, to not mention anyone in particular.
Everest?
Yeah. DRS could do a similar rotation to, yeah, exactly, those guys. DRS could do a similar rotation to what we saw from Regicide. So you can see a lot of teams that are going to go for that wide wrap around the east or west, because you have to do something a bit drastic to negate the impact of a bad combination of Plain Path and Phase 1 Circle. Like, you're going to have to do it like Regicide and De Muerte, as you mentioned. I'd like to see it.
Did I ever tell you, Max, about the security guard who ate my sandwich?
What?
Yeah, when we were there for a second time around in India, like me, John, Mustache Dave, I think Blink was there.
I think Imperium was there too, no?
Yeah, Imperium was there.
Yeah.
And we ordered like Subway or something. And we're on the desk when it arrives, whatever we come. Actually, I think we get it like right as we have to go out to the desk. So we do our analysis segment, and we come back, and everyone's getting their sandwiches, but my sandwich is missing. And a ton of the cookies are missing that we like ordered from Subway.
Oh.
And it turns out the security guard came in, like I think it was the security guard of our room, whatever, like came in, took a sandwich, took some cookies, and like left and ate them. I ended up eating my sandwich.
He's like, man, these cookies and sandwich should not be here. I'm just a security guard. I got to take them out.
I was so angry because I was so hungry, and everyone else had food except me. And I think I had to eat like just a bag of chips.
Well, that doesn't seem like fun. Sorry,
no, man. You see me when I'm hangry.
Yes, I see that a lot. Are you not official PUBG caster? We are official PUBG casters, or
not for this,
analyst. But
so we're not commentators for this. Yeah, this isn't like the official English broadcast. It's just an official English watch party. Yeah. So we're not like taking it super serious. It's more casual. We talk crap to each other, tell stories,
and have fun
and talk about the game once in a while.
Yeah, I do want to make us like I do want to prop up myself and Jason here for a second. Okay, just know without this watch party, you would have no English coverage of PMSL CSA. Okay, so you're welcome. By the way.
And you can thank us by following us over on Instagram.
Yeah.
On our Pandemonium channel, Pandemonium_news.
Yeah.
Where we post content weekly.
Thank you for your patronage. Thank you.
And where we'll be giving away UC at some point.
I would really like to give away some UC. That'd be fun. Getting sponsored by Niptura Network.
She has given us a lot of UC, like you and I.
Yeah, billions, trillions. So much. I see Cobreria already fighting over there. In Cobreria, interesting. Actually, Niptura did say Oasis. I think I've never... I don't know if you had an Oasis finish ever in a tournament you covered, Jason. Because I've never had an Oasis finish where Tresley is full acres.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I don't know how you guys remember, like, yeah, that match that happened in 2019, PMGO, week 2, match 3, day 4. Man, I can barely remember what happened yesterday.
Yeah, it's really weird. I got very photographic memory. I remember just snippets of like circle screenshots. No, I remember. Oh,
wait.
Circle like that.
Photographic memory, you're saying?
Yeah.
But when you saw me fix your audio issues yesterday, how didn't you remember that today?
Bro, I was so stressed because of the audio issues. Okay, that does not count. Okay, under pressure,
your camera doesn't work if you're stressed.
Yes, exactly. I just cannot take screenshots in my mind. It doesn't work out.
Do you blink like when you take a screenshot?
I gotta press my left shoulder and the top of my head, and it does a screenshot. It's like on your iPhones and stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd actually think that through how it works. What do you use for Flash?
You don't want to know why I used to Flash. You don't want to get flashed by me, Jason.
Wow. What sound does it make when you like took the picture? You know, like on your phone, it makes the or whatever.
It sounds like ka-chow.
Ka-chow. Ooh, I like it.
Like Flash McQueen from the Cars movie. Same.
Never seen it.
Oh really? Oh okay.
Oh.
We got some
also kind of like
ready.
this fight happening. Yeah. I mean, Lakers are down to 1. Tresley, who just kind of dipped out. Yeah, Muerte up against Rook.
Oh, wait, Northern Circle again, though. And DRS has got so many things to pick up, but I'm leaving the camera on because there's intention here, okay? I'm showing you above there, DRS. They got a ton of space on the west. I love these wide wraps to deal with phase 1, phase 2 circle shifts if they're really, really bad. So GG DRS there. I'm happy with their performance on the start of this game.
I think Stronger is going to get wrecked. Over by like Impala, Los Leones, like Limbadita.
Yeah, I mean,
and I feel like they're coming in so late compared to they're literally going to be the last team here, except maybe Everest.
Yeah, Dimwet is already going north of their location. They're done. Oh man, Major Pride on rotate lost 1. Instantly. I mean, because you have 2 northern circles in a row, right, Jason? This is something that I love seeing in the games. That's very interesting. When you have 2 circles that go in the same direction in a row, a lot of teams die in the mid game because everyone is going the same direction. You're going to have teams crashing on rotation, which is exactly what we're seeing in this game. So we're going to lose. I think we're going to lose like a team or 2 on a phase 2 potentially if it keeps going this way, because a lot of teams are just dashing for one singular kind of area.
And that makes DRS look even smarter, as you mentioned, right? Because they just wrapped around instead.
They just avoided it.
Stuck in north side.
Yeah. Pretty much. Well, Goosed. See, it's nice to say it like that.
You know what's one of the most satisfying words in like an FPS game?
What?
Goosh.
Goosh?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
So in like CS, when you like headshot someone, but it doesn't kill them, like their head explodes with like blood, and it makes like a goosh sound, and you're like, and use that as a call, like he's gooshed.
I hate that. Who invented that? Put him to jail.
I love it. It's such a. I think it's an onomatopoeia.
Yeah, let's not bring that to PUBG Mobile, please. I don't.
I think it's more like he's dunked.
Yeah, call it. I was gonna say call it a dink. You know, it does
well,
that.
So you do say dink as well if they have like head armor and you like hit him in the head with like an M4. It doesn't kill him either.
Yeah, that's why it should be cool.
He's dinked. He's dinked. 81.
Dink.
Oh, speaking of dinks.
Okay, DK, calm down.
DK actually texted me that one, so I wanted to use that today. Thank you for that one. Apex trying to push in though. For American Vibes up against 52. I think this is actually a very crucial fight for 52 to show what they've got, because we've seen them be able to get into late games really well, but I feel like I haven't been able to see them win a lot of fights too cleanly
And it's
or
also
easily.
It's also pretty impactful because it's in a decent position. Is on the eastern side of La Cobreria, northeast of La Cobreria. So this is a position that you could hold for the long term as long as the circle doesn't leave this position, right? It is pretty easy to breach though. So if teams do want to engage on you, it's going to be very easy.
Wait, Rook got Apex.
We'll see. Really?
I think that's from the east.
Oh wow. Oh, what an aid though. Good job. Instant confirmed.
Good recovery. Good recovery out of 52.
I just saw June's comment. I wish you flashed me IRL. Okay, calm down, guys. It's a PG stream. Okay.
Well, Max does have a special site you can go to called Maxman Cast on Instagram.
Now it's called Pandemonium_news. We're gonna add a bit more variety type content, so definitely go follow us on Instagram. Okay, we're gonna do a bit more than just PUBG Mobile. We're gonna.
I'm walking. I'm trying to be very careful about what I say here.
Yeah, don't say anything. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I know it's a laid back stream, but not that laid back.
Yeah. Circle did move away a bit from Oasis, though. I know you guys didn't see on the map feed, but it did go a bit further down south. It's mainly centered on the eastern side of La Cobreria, so you're starting to have a lot less positions that are playable. Which for phase 3, that we are speed running this match. It is going by really quickly. And Star Wars. Okay, you want to see more from Star Wars, right? This new team. I want them to prove themselves. Let's see how they take on this fight.
Sorry.
If someone was talking to you, I could see.
No, I have the pizza in the oven, right? And my fiance said she'll get it, and I put like the timer. I was like, I'll put the timer on your phone. She's like, no, use the timer on the oven. I put the timer on the oven, and I'm like, it's definitely been more than 10 minutes. So I'm screaming, is the pizza burned? She's like, oh crap! And I hear her thump 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 running to the oven.
I'm gonna start hearing the fire alarm.
Yeah.
Okay, I actually.
Speaking of alarms, alarms going off for Stalwart here as Rogue able to push in. Gets one and almost gets the second.
Yeah, that's a really nice angle from the back that Stalwart has actually. But he's wrapping around. Yeah, you can hear the footsteps though. He's trying to be sneaky, but you can't be sneaky in PUBG Mobile. You just see those big footsteps on the minimap. It tells you exactly where you are. So they're down to one now.
Sneaky like an elephant.
Pretty much. That's how he was trying to go. He's got the Cheetos car. I still love the Team Kesso car. I love that one. I would love car skins for esport teams. Like, imagine you win PMGC and you get a car skin made for whichever car you want. I would love that.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they do in like League, right? You get like a champion skin.
You're
playing in the finals.
Yeah, I always wanted that to be a thing in PUBG Mobile. I would love to have, like, you win PMGC, you can help in the development of a skin line to represent you winning that PMGC on that specific year. I think that would be an amazing celebration for teams. And I think a portion of the profits would also go to the winning team, which I think would be an amazing...
I mean, they've already won a lot of money at PMGC, and you want to give them more money?
Yes.
I mean, if we're going to talk about that, well, let's talk about like team jerseys that you can buy, and then part of those profits go to the teams and the players. Like in CS with stickers.
Hopeless. Wait, Doctor,
Joel?
footsteps not on the minimap. Is it not in competitive? Do you not have the footsteps? I thought...
We've never played on the esports client, so...
I'm just imagining my version. I always have the footsteps. It's not in comp. Okay. I literally did not know that. Maybe that was something obvious. I did not know that. I'm happy to know that now. Thank you very much, Doctor. If that's the case, that's cool. Thank you. Or nice angle from
Something's smelling a little burnt right now.
Oh really? There's no info on the minimap. Okay, I did not know that. I feel like an absolute amateur right now, not knowing that. Oh, you know what? I'll take the L. I'm happy to know it. I won't make that mistake moving forward. Very cool. Weapons too. Oh, you don't have the little indicator. I thought that was just a thing you couldn't see on the stream. I thought players had it. It's in hardcore mode, that's why. Okay, that makes more sense actually. Hardcore mode, I did know there was no footsteps. I didn't know. Okay, that's cool. I'm happy to know that. Hey, come on. Did you know that, Jason?
No. But
okay.
If you've been looking at my face, you can probably tell how this pizza turned out.
Oh, not good. Piece of coal. Okay. Okay, but yeah, thank you guys for the info. I appreciate that. That's why I like being able to chat with the people. It's very nice.
Doctor, the man of the people.
Yeah, Doctor. He healed me. The cure. The cure. The cure, man.
He administered the cure.
Thank you.
For your curse.
I appreciate
Just test it out. Let's test it out. Say a team.
I'm gonna say team that should be safe here. I'm gonna go DRS. No, if DRS die, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Okay, please, the DRS don't die. Please survive.
I got a video ready to make if that happens. Falcons in a good position. I mean, at least safe for now. I'm curious what the zone shifts though.
Well,
I feel like looking at it, that's a compound they don't want to give up until they have to move.
Yeah. You want to hold on to it as much as you possibly can. I mean, all the compounds here, you're looking at Falcons, you're looking at I8 has got a compound also. Rook is playing a ridge, which is decent unless you get breached. It's very nadeable if you get up there. And they got a few buildings in here and there. Look, all these years of casting PUBG Esports, Max still doesn't know. I didn't know that. Hey, there's some little details I didn't know. And I didn't know that one. But I'm happy to learn more. So I will not shy away from that. Because I remember the old days. I'm pretty sure that long time ago we had the footsteps. Like, we're talking 2019, 2020. I'm pretty sure we had them.
Oh my god, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I remember seeing the POV of a player and he had the little footsteps on the minimap of hearing a player walking in. I think it was PMCO wildcard back then. Damn, that takes me back. Oh, damn.
Oh, Pusher.
Oh, man, he's dodging. Woof. Come on, Pusher. Can you make it? Come on, Pusher. Go, 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 go. Oh, he made it. What a gamer.
Bias much?
What? I'm just happy to see players survive. What's wrong with that?
It's a little bit of a spread. Look at Falcons here. You got action towards the east. Keeping checks on KSX.
They have a
You
car
got IC watching the back. Then you have there's that grouped up towards more like center with the team. Top.
I am wondering.
I mean, they're controlling a large portion of the circle.
Yeah, I'm wondering how DRS going to approach this. I don't think you push Rook. I think you wide wrap southwest into Falcon territory. I think that's the best approach. And I think IHC northeast do something somewhat similar. Will IHC actually use the zip line? You know, there's a new zip line that's been added. You're going to die if you do it. I just think it's really fun. It's not a good competitive strat. Don't do it. Please, IHC. But I think...
Please, IHC, don't do it. But also do it.
But don't do it for the win. Do it for the memes, you know? Exactly.
Do what your memes be dreams.
Okay, Dark. Nice little buff.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah. Come on, is he going to get him? Oh, that back seat is helping him. He's tanking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the Russia's team's going to be killed off anyways.
Yeah. GG.
Yeah, there they go.
I can say the name now. Everest. Nice. Also the aim assist. Oh, I knew the aim assist. Yeah, of course. That's normal. That's a given. It's very visible. Max, what is your KD? I'll have to check. I'm not sure. And I've been casting since early 2019. That guy. My first tournament was PMCO Wildcard 2019.
Was that when you were in Ukraine?
Yeah, I was in Kiev for a month with Imperium. And it was really funny. It was during my A-levels. And I talked, well, it wasn't really an A-levels, but it was in the school I was. It was an esports school. And I said, oh, I can go cast this big tournament in Ukraine for a month. And they were like, oh, it's with PUBG Mobile? They're like, yeah. They're like, oh, okay, you can skip your exams. We give you your exam by getting that job. I'm like, cool, thanks.
Did anything fun happen while you were there in Ukraine?
Yes, but I will keep this private. This does not have to be talked about on stream. I mean, 52 winning that fight from earlier, right? You said it earlier, Jason. It was going to be impactful whoever won it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now they've been able to get how many limbs are they up onto?
9.
No, 9 limbs. Yeah, that position is really good because you can catch a lot of teams that are crossing the roadside and also
I think
going
the
downhill.
important part was not only that they won the fight and they won it cleanly, but they beat For America Vibes, which because I feel like for me, I haven't seen a lot out of 52 other than the rotations and positions when it comes to like raw firepower, which is to me probably one of the most important things in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
So seeing them win that fight, great to see. However, I know they didn't do it fully themselves because Rook helped them out on the east side. I think they knocked down, was it Apex? So not fully on them, but a good sign, a good start to actually see like what 52 can bring to the table. I mean, they're 4th place, right?
Yeah.
And I'm kind of criticizing them, but I want to see a little bit more in terms of like combating teams.
I don't think you're going to see it this game, though. There's no way you rotate when you have Rook looking at you the way they are. Muerte are behind them. IHC have already initiated a transition. They have to cross a road also. I don't see 52 surviving this rotation. This is too hard of a transition point. I'm looking at DRS and Falcons now as you transition. This is going to be the big fight of this game. Because whoever wins this, they're going to be pretty much alone on the southern side of the circle. And that's going to give them a lot of wiggle room to potentially get a ton of eliminations and maybe win.
I mean, let's be honest, Max, though. This isn't really going to be a fight. It's Falcons with 4, DRS with 3, and DRS are on low HP. A couple players on low HP.
The thing is,
and they have the blue zone pushing against them soon.
The blue zone's a factor too, but I also have to say here, the fact that if you want to drive from where DRS are to Falcons, the terrain is horrible. That means you can't drive it easily. It's not just a straight line. You have to go up, down the crevices, and you're going to be super naded if you're stopping on that transition. If DRS win it, that would be an upset. Yeah, they could win it, but it's just the odds are stacked against them. I don't see.
Can they just avoid the fight though? Can they just drive off and avoid the fight instead?
I don't think you can here. Other spots you could go to the southern eastern side, but it's like an open terrain. You're going to get killed by. You're going to get eliminated by KS Axe.
No, it's okay. We're watching Party. We can say kill.
Oh, they're going to get killed by KS Axe. So I think they don't have an option to avoid the fight. I think DRS have to go for it. Though Rook is also... Oh, maybe a clean nade to Eugene. Oh, so... Wait, that didn't get him? It was like in the smallest room ever. The nade is in the room and you don't get knocked. Godless ran himself over. Did he? I didn't see that in the elimination feed.
Here we go. I think DRS have like 1 or 2 knocked here. Yeah, they got 1 knocked.
Yeah.
So it's... And Falcons did lose a player. Actually, I didn't see it to who. Icy got killed.
Yeah, making that cross, Jason, is just not going to happen.
I mean, it's not going to happen, but what they did with that elimination is maybe limit the chances for Falcon to win the game.
Yeah. I'm surprised they were able to get 1 player. That is 1 extra point. It might go a long way, right? But there's no way they go. Gianti's going to go out to blue. Good. He denies a point away from Falcons. That's a smart play. That's what you want to try and do. I saw him. Well, oh, there you go. Crypto wins these, Jason. He wins these.
Wow.
I see Timeline Explorer talking about the device. It does take a toll to change device, but you see a lot of teams actually that buy the phone for their players like a month or 2 in advance if they have the chance of doing so. Like that training on the new device is very important. So I think Gladiators for PMSL EMEA got a device that wasn't even out yet, but made their communications with the company work to get the phone ahead of time to train, which is very important for these big tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if we're ever going to get a tablet sponsor.
I mean, you know my opinion on the devices they have to play on.
Yeah.
I'm not going to verbally say those out loud because I don't want to get fired. Not a fan, though, personally. Not a fan.
Okay, I'm going to take the topic to something else. Change of subject entirely. 52. How the hell are they able to cross, though? I wish we could have seen their perspective of crossing that position against Rook, because that is impressive. I thought they were going to die on rotation. The moment they moved, they were gone. But they got 12 elims now, and they're thriving. They lost 1 player for one of the toughest rotations. That is mental.
They lost that player earlier against Merco Vibes, though, right?
Yeah. But I'm genuinely impressed. I wish I saw all of that when because I think they did it during the DRS Falcons fight, right? I didn't quite catch that transition.
I didn't catch it either. I can go back and look if you want, but I didn't catch it.
Yeah. Maybe it was
a
go back and
look, or
I can go back a little bit. I want to see because
no, I can look. I'm just asking, do you want me to look?
Yeah, you can also. I'm looking too.
Oh.
Wait, so 52.
No,
so
you
yeah.
don't look.
No, look. Oh, okay. See, so
they pushed when.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say IA fight Rook and third party by 52 is what we see happening. Crypto still was able to linger a bit in the distance, but nice third party, very clean.
I actually still with 3. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, it looks like they're trying to sweep up 52.
Yeah.
And 52 are in a tough spot. Muerte's over there with just 1, so this should be some like free eliminations for IHC, I'd imagine. But then you have Falcons still like watching from the high ground over everything, and they still have the zone too. And there's Zed, he's like kind of pulling off the south side of that hill to prevent any sort of rotations. But KSX, they've been so quiet. 2 eliminations. They have 4 alive, but I feel like they've just been straight chilling.
Yeah.
Once they got in zone here to not really attract any attention.
I mean, you talked about those wide rotates, right, earlier. And they just went into the eastern side and they just stayed in that compound downhill next to the road this entire match pretty much. Now you have to push uphill because, I mean, circle, of course, that's how it works. But yeah, good survival match for them. They were able to get a few extra placement points. The Demo is scaring me a bit.
Yeah, by himself.
I saw Demo's position. I'm like, he's going to get knocked. And there you go. No res. That's not happening. You're done, Demo.
Kind of interesting that he did that, but I don't actually have a reason why he would go by himself like that. Maybe to hold KSX back, but
you can't hold a team back as solo.
Yeah, and especially
work.
when they're on the high ground like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, they still have nades and stuff. They got the loot. I think they looted off the crates of some of the DRS members too, so they picked up some extra nades, some extra maybe helmets and vests if they need for the late game, some extra utility. Like, they are stacked, and they're still in circle while the other teams are not. IHG not in circle. Pretty sure KSX are not in circle. Maybe a player or two are in circle, but the entire team is not. And they have these ridges you can just abuse with third person. I don't know how this is not...
I mean...
I'm not going to say it again. I said it earlier, and so Falcons lost. It seems like a team might get a win, but which team is that? I don't know.
There's no way Falcons should lose this. Because for KSX, the blue's going to push them in to view at Falcons. 52 at least can play from this dip, but again, Falcons, once KSX is eliminated, they can push up and nade them. Yeah, you can already see they know, like, there's no way Falcons lose this. If they lose this, Max is gonna shave his eyebrows.
No, why is it always me shaving my eyebrows? Doing like in PMWI. What's this about? No. A D46, or D46, he was tempted but didn't work out. Aichi gone. Okay, top three situation. Top action Nazed, KSX. You got the 4 players alive, and man, how the hell do 52 keep surviving though? They were getting naded in that dip earlier, and they just outlived IHC. Like, these are some of the most insane rotations that they just keep outliving these rotations, these splits every time. Genuinely impressed. I don't know if I want to say it's well played or a little bit lucky also. I think it's a bit of both.
Yeah. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. This next zone, though. I mean, stage 9, right?
Yep. Phase 9.
Falcons already have someone close to the center. That's action. As long as action can be kept alive. And the thing is, like, Nerzed's there to back him up. Top's there to back him up as well. So if KSX ever push, I feel like they're going to have to get some, like, smoke train if they ever want to get towards the center. But I don't know if they have any smokes left.
The thing is, they have cars, and the players of Falcons are split. That means that if you push as 4 on one player, like, he's not doing anything. You can't get res. And I think that's the game plan. You push a single player that's been singled out, which is what they're doing. No, you didn't see him? No. Oh, my God. Don't scare me like that. No, he's going to get both.
I mean, they did push on a single player.
But they went past him.
Wrong player, Max. No, they pushed on Nerzed. He was a single player.
What? They showed their back to action. What is it? I'm a little bit... I don't know
They're
what
all
the game plan
split.
was.
They're all split here for Falcons.
What am I looking at? I'm super confused. I don't know what... I thought they knew action was there. Did they not know?
I thought so as well. I mean, they should have known from the smokes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I thought they were going to crash on the rock and then clear action, but they went for Nuzed and showed their back to action and Nuzed on front. Okay. Oh, were 52 really going to get second place? They get second place! I thought they were going to die like 15 minutes ago. And they're still going. He's going to 1v3.
That's
He's
that
not
curse,
gonna
man.
win. Come on. Come on, OP. Live up to your name. Oh, 1, 2. No! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking. There is no way in hell that happens.
That's 2 games, Max, in a row that Falcons should have won. And they don't even believe it. Look at that. They don't believe this happened. Poor Max.
What is it?
Poor Max.
Why is
Oliver? Can you believe this?
What is the CSA region? We've seen like a clutch on Sanhok. We've seen another one now. This was an impossible game for me to see 52 win. Like that is, in terms of timeline, there was one timeline here, Jason, where 52 wins. How do you do the replay for me? I cannot believe this just happened. I'm having a fever dream right now, Jason. I don't believe this. Show this to me again. Do we have to call 20? T24 OP, T24 OP now. We have to add another one. Okay, so he goes to DBS, which is the perfect weapon here. You're getting pushed. You want to play DBS. He gets put so low, and he doesn't take... He just cut... Wait. Wait. I want to replay that. Give me a sec. Look at the amount of time between the first and second Dilim. Top. He's gone. Action. Gone. Right away. That's like a second difference between that.
That is top. It's the Pakistani top with a 24 in the middle, man.
I'm losing it, right?
I think that's a clip.
1,400!
Chill, bro.
No. How do you chill after looking at that? I don't know how you chill looking at that.
Well, remember, they had a ton of eliminations. They had like 9 or something like that before they even transitioned out of the building.
Stop trying to do it like it's not... It's a big deal.
I think you need to go back and see the reaction. Yeah, I'm going to go back and look at the reaction when that game is over of Falcons. Because even the camera, even production thought Falcons were going to win that.
Where do you see the Falcons' reaction?
Just go back to the end of the game.
Because the actual
camera's
replay.
on.
Right.
The game.
The actual game.
Not the replay. And then it cuts to Falcons.
Okay, so let's replay that.
And they're like, oh, and then it cuts to 52, and they're like, what?
Okay, Top had 14 bullets also on the M4, so he was having a rough time.
Wow.
The Falcons, they're locked in the bottom left corner. They're just like taking this so seriously.
Poor Max.
Oh my God.
I guess doctor didn't cure you.
Man, I got the reverse curse too. I said there's no... I said that, Jason. I said there's no way 52 wins this game. And they win. What? Max, shave your eyebrows. I think I don't have what it takes to...
He doesn't have a razor.
Yeah, I don't have a razor. I don't have anything to do that. So no. To be honest, because I'm balding, I don't even know if my eyebrows would grow back. I don't know.
I think that's a video right there, Max.
That's a video.
Wow.
I want to. I'm rewatching the replay.
Remember I was saying earlier as well. It's like, okay, 52. They show they can get to late game. They show they can like position themselves well. But I want to see more out of them in like terms of being able to combat against teams. I think T24OP took that as a challenge, and Top was like, "I'm gonna 1v3 this for you." I got no right winning that.
No cap. I'm locked in. I got this. What? So I'm in absolute awe right now. I popped off right there. T24 OP. 1,418 damage.
I don't care if he's not the MVP of the day. He's the MVP of the day. I'm telling you right now.
He's the MVP of the tournament for clutch like that. I don't care. So he has to be MVP of the day too. Like 1,500 damage. That alone puts you in a really good standing.
What's the results of the day actually? Let me really quickly check.
Yeah, check.
So 52 today. 11th place 4 limbs, 12th place 0 limbs, 3rd place 6 limbs, 8th place 4 limbs, 1st place 15 limbs. Yeah, 15 limbs.
Yeah,
freak. 3rd, 4th place right now.
Spaghetti said Maxman on purpose not trying to curse Falcons and they get 1v3. And that's 2 games that they should have won. Like the Erangel game, maybe a bit debatable. You might have a different opinion. This game, every single day of the week should have won it. And I was not cursing them, okay? I was anti-cursing 52.
Wait. Thinking back to the end of the last game, was that Action who pushed up by himself and got knocked in that one?
He got a bit aggressive, yeah, it was Action. I'm pretty sure it was Action, yeah.
Or was it Top that got knocked?
I think it was Action.
Yeah, it was Action. It was Action.
Yeah.
And then did he do the same thing in this one? He pushed up against... yeah, he pushed up against RSX, and then they didn't see him when they drove by, and he got like 1 knock onto him, or like 1 limb. Oh man.
Heaven said, Max, stop this watch party right now, or let anyone join in your place. Nepturo, want to replace? Want to take my... I feel like
one more game, Nepturo.
I'm genuinely going to get DMs after this, I think. We wanted an English broadcast, but we didn't know what we were asking for. We didn't know it would be Maxman. No.
Exactly.
Oh my word. Max should pick Mongolian team every time so that PMSL would be competitive. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. There should have been no way Falcons lost that.
Yeah. They should not. The thing is, I'm rewatching the highlight right now. It's replaying in the picture-in-picture on the top right. You see them. It's not only they're pushing one by one. They're pushing one by one in the same kind of direction, which means that Top does not have to like pivot his camera like, I don't know, 90 degrees or 180 degrees. They're all pushing one by one in the same direction. And of course, when you have a DBS, it's just slight adjustment and you can connect it. You can connect every single one of those limbs. So you couldn't have played that worse, really. And you couldn't have played that any better for 52. It's like the complete opposite side of I don't know. I'm a bit angry. And I'm also very happy. I have very mixed feelings about this. Oh. I'm as bad as you, Max. Imagine, hey, we should do a special viewer party, right? Me, Niptura, and Zute. And just see.
Why?
Because the curse.
Does Niptura curse?
Yeah, she does.
I thought she was too perfect to curse.
She's the newest generation of cursors in PUBG Mobile Esport. She's the new gen.
The new gen. She's the new you.
She's the new gen. It's like, you know, it's the Boruto of caster curses.
She's your daughter?
No, it's just because the new generation. I didn't mean it in that sense, Jay. Don't make it weird. I meant like it's the follow-up of Naruto.
Yeah. That's Naruto's son.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't mean it that way. That's just weird. Okay, no. Do we go to break? No, the game's gonna start soon anyways.
In my head, I have like a video already for that, where it cuts to you in the beginning of the game. As it cuts to like someone at the start, like, you guys never believe what just happened. CSA, blah, blah, blah. And it cuts to you saying, yeah, 52, there's no way they're gonna rotate out of this building. And then it cuts to you later saying, and then it cuts to like a map feed of them getting out. And it cuts to you saying, there's no way they're going to survive later into this game.
Yeah.
And it cuts to them surviving. There's no way Falcons are going to lose this game. And then it just comes in with like chat saying, shut up, Max! Stop talking!
I think you're going to have a bunch of people in the comments being like, already Maxman is cursing, and also Maxman doesn't know what he's talking about, which I want to know the chat's opinion on this, and maybe yours too, Jason, if you want to like weigh in on this one. Do you guys agree on when I was saying that 52 should not have won that game? Like, I'm not even talking about the clutch. I'm talking about them rotating against Rook, against I8, crossing the road. They had a first initial fight against 4MV that they won, lost a player. Then crossing the second road, outliving IHC, all of the nades that were thrown their way by Falcons. There was so much stacked against them, and they still won that game. Like, do you guys think I'm crazy? Or, like, don't say yes to that, please. But do you get my point, right?
Finish your sentence, because if you stop at, do we think you're crazy? I'm going to say yes every day of the week.
No, that was the end of the sentence. That was the end of the sentence.
Type 1 in chat if you think Maxman is crazy for saying that 52 should not have won that match. And type 2 if you don't think he's crazy.
Maxman, the curse for sure. No. You were feeling a bit tired, Jason. You fine now after that clutch? Did that wake you up?
It's pizza. Very very crunchy.
Oh, that pizza, man, is real good.
I'm hungry, man.
One.
Usually when we do shows together, I can eat when the match is happening.
Yeah, you get a bunch of ones. What was one for? Was it I'm crazy or not?
Wait. Yeah, one means you're crazy to think that 52
you guys
shouldn't have won
me?
that. 2 is if you think he's not crazy for saying that.
Come on,
they
guys.
shouldn't have won.
I think you guys are on copium right now. I'm against the chat. I think the chat is wrong. Mob mentality is wrong.
I didn't say it. I'm not trying to piss you off, chat. I love you guys. You're the best, except Natura. You're okay. But we're heading to the last match, Max. And 52, off the back of that win, they got to be so pumped. Oh my god, I'm so worried now for the other teams.
Showing the leaderboards in full. Oh wait, I'll just pause on the first page of the rankings. Wait, there we go.
That was where we are flying in, just to let you know.
Yeah.
That match was definitely deserving of that word you like to say when I talk about the Monster sponsorship.
Extreme.
Yep.
Yeah. I was thinking there's so many words that I normally say. Okay, times 2 speed. Speeding up. We're getting there. Okay, match number 6, the last match of the day. We're trolling. Yeah, you better be trolling. You better. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Zoom. I thought I was going mad for a second. Thank you. I appreciate the honesty. Let someone mod Zoom 2025 in the chat. He's a real one. He's a homie. Oh yeah. On my 2024 bingo card. You lost a fan, Jason. There.
It is what it is, Max.
MVP. Do we have to discuss who the MVP was of that previous game?
No.
Come on, Vishal. We all know who the MVP was.
You know, I the great thing is about that play is like ignoring the fact of like all the decks stacked against him and that he shouldn't have won it. But I always said like so many times that I feel it's really hard to have like a breakout player, like a breakout play, because PUBG Mobile is very methodic. You're not gonna be coming in from one angle necessarily like that, and it's very hard to pull off clutches like that. But to see that like restores my faith that it can be done. That was really crazy, man. Like that should not have happened, but it is great to see. And well, speaking of things that should have happened, Rook in a hot drop here up against DRS.
Hacienda del Patron. What's happening? Oh yeah, interesting hot drop though. It's a DRS and Rook, yeah.
And wasn't it 52 in that last match who rotated early as well to get that compound?
They did go for a rotate, but it wasn't like one of those big wide wraps. They went from a pretty central position and they just went straight to Cobreria. It was just an early rotate, not a wide wrap.
Oh yeah, they dropped like near power grid.
Yeah, and then they just zoomed in the circle.
And they didn't even get there that early either. That's the crazy part.
Oh, okay, camera back on. Shabang. There we go. Okay, I always hate Hacienda del Patron hot drops because once you're hot dropping in Hacienda, you're fully committed to it. You can't leave because there are no car spawns really close. And if you try and leave, you're just going in dips and open fields, and you're super easy to take down. If a player goes on a roof, you're pretty much dead. So this is one of the worst locations to hot drop because you're just committed. You're in the gulag. You have to fight the entire way.
The gulag? That's the wrong game. Get out of here, Max.
I know, but it's a funny reference. Like, haha, reference. Okay, whatever.
Actually, that actually makes me think of something.
Yeah.
So, have you guys noticed there was another Battle Royale game that introduced... Oh, I'd rather you say it because it was something you wanted to actually like do for a video, but they introduced no more plane paths.
Yeah, I mean,
so you just drop on your position.
Yeah, I think after the hot drop we can talk about it. It's an interesting topic that we can have people's opinion on. Sleepy. Oh, he's chucking the nade. Okay, there you go. Actually, done Sleepy. These are the kind of fights when you get that opening knock, you just got to flush out all the other players. You just rush it and use your man advantage while you still can. There you go. Or killer. Is he gonna get flushed? No, he's fine. Gaming. That's some BM example. Okay. He did not like Rook. Okay, 4 points. Not losing a single player. So yeah, back to the topic that Jason brought up. So the idea would be, and this is not me saying that this is a good or bad idea. I just want your guys' perspective on it. To remove the randomness of the plane path. So no more plane paths. Okay, you don't have the dropping, the parachuting, and all that stuff. What happens is that you spawn directly in the compound of your choice. Instead of like having the full like plane path and you have to rotate, and maybe you don't even have access to a compound. Here you just drop there, and you don't even drop there, sorry, you spawn there. Alright? What do you guys think about that? I'd like to have people's perspective. What do you think, Jason? I don't know if you have an opinion on it.
I'm actually torn. Because I kind of like seeing... I know I talked about this, I think yesterday, about like RNG, right? And how it's kind of like the competitive killer of a game. But I kind of like seeing, which I guess like I really kind of contradict myself from yesterday, the strategic side of teams, of like adaptation and adapting to like, okay, the zone went this way, we got to adapt. If you have a bad play path, you have to have a backup drop ready, or you have to be ready to play from a different position, or like have to play a different rotation pass depending on how late you're going to be. I kind of like that, but I also kind of like the idea of being able to like just drop in that location, or like just spawn that location, be like, okay, we're here.
Yeah.
And now here's the zone we have to adapt. But it also means like targeted hot drops are way easier because
Spawn there.
you spawn there, you don't drop. So if you spawn there, you don't know who else is spawned there with you. Versus dropping in, you can see, oh wait, there's another team here, right? So it makes hot drops really scary, I think.
Imagine you spawn into your compound, and in front of you pops, I don't know, a mafioso from Alpha 7. And you're like, oh, oh no. Or like a top and action from Falcons. You're like, oh, damn. Oh.
Take me back to the lobby.
Okay, how can I spawn onto the spawn island again, please? I think it's part of the DNA of PUBG Mobile, right? And that drop feature. And I think that if you're a good team, and again, tell us guys in the chat what you think. I'm going to read some of the answers after. I think that a good team does not get impacted too negatively by a bad plane path and phase 1 circle, especially if the combination of those is really bad. So I think it's part of the DNA of the game. I think it makes it more fun, a little bit less redundant too, because you can see different scenarios happen because a specific plane path has happened. Like here, that previous game, you had a southern plane path and teams had to go for the wide wrap, and they've been rewarded by that in significant ways. It's because they played well and didn't let the RNG factor of the plane path influence their game that much. So I think I'm personally against it, but it's just an interesting conversation piece. What are the comments then?
Make the game unidirectional, basically. Nothing will push you to adapt to each random situation. Like a static game where you'd only need one strategy, though. I think Donadir, one thing I wish we saw way more in PUBG Mobile is hot drops. Like, so many times we've seen towards the end of a tournament or end of events where teams don't try to hot drop to save themselves. So instead of like, oh, we could hot drop this team and like try to punish them. Like we see it very, very few times, right? Truck stop, like was it Kanina Power with Navi back in the day, right? We've had it happen to Cloud9, where I think it was Pittsburgh Knights dropped on them, and it cost them like $50,000 because they got caught out and they dropped really far in the rankings. I feel like we don't see hot drops enough, and teams aren't willing to put their tournament life on a hot drop. Like we talked so many times about like, okay, top 16 teams from this event will qualify to the finals. It's a 20-team tournament or a 24-team tournament. If you're one of those teams outside that bubble, you should be hot dropping teams above you. Like on the final day, if you're far enough out in points, you should be like, okay, we're hot dropping every single time the team above us or like the team in 16th place because we need to qualify. And I feel like teams are too scared to do that. They're like, no, we're going to play our standard game and play like that. I want to see more hot drops. I think it makes things really interesting, but I can understand people want to play like the later stages of a match, not the early stages.
Yeah.
I think more hot drops could make the beginning so much more interesting and fast paced.
Yeah. I think we've seen too many tournaments where a team could overtake a bunch of positions in a ranking and they're just scared of doing it, and they have this somewhat quote unquote gentleman's agreement that, oh no, hot dropping is bad. No, it's a strategy, and if you put it off correctly, you can actually influence the leaderboard towards the end of a tournament significantly. So I agree. I would like to see a bit more. And if there's anything in the game I would like to see changed, I would love to see phase 1 circle go a little bit faster. I would like maybe the circle starts to close twice as fast. Or
the early game is, from like a spectator point of view, it is very lackluster.
Yeah, just
I'm not gonna say boring,
fights.
but it is lackluster. Yeah. I think one problem though with the hot drop thing is that you could have teams. It could be abused. Let's just say that it could be abused by teams. Like in terms of teaming potential, right? Like how do you judge what's teaming with hot drops if like influence rage and intense game or hot dropping the team right behind Alpha 7, or the team is in first and Alpha 7 in second to help them out? Like that's where you get to those like fine lines of like it can be abused. But ignoring the abusive potential, I want to see more hot drops for sure.
In a perfect world.
Was it and PEL does like extra points if you eliminate people in like zone 1 or 2, right? They got rid of that. They used to do that, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been taken out of their rules. That you get the extra points.
I thought that's really interesting, but that's so hard to keep track of at the same time. But it does also encourage you to hot drop, but at the same time, it encourages you not to hot drop, because if you lose that fight, you fall so far behind the team ahead of you.
Especially if it's a team ahead of you, right? They get twice the points.
Yeah.
For that, so it does make some pretty interesting situations, as if you're willing to take that risk or not. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, phase 2 did pop though. We're looking at Minas Generales. We got a fight. Who's a Major Pride? Currently fighting versus Muerte.
I mean, at this level of competition, hot drop isn't a common solution, but only for claiming a drop location or ruin a team's game points. The lack of hot drops in casual games is really hot topic.
I think you have like positives and negatives that people could bring up on both sides. You can be for or against it, and it's a never-ending conversation. Like, both have valid arguments and also negative aspects to them.
I mean, some of the most memorable games for me are when there are hot drops because of how it affects the tournament overall and like the points of a team. I think those are like, I respect a team more for taking their fate into their own hands and like forcing a hot drop to save themselves or to like win a tournament versus a team who doesn't do it and hopes other teams eliminate those teams for them.
Yeah, I think they become some of the most memorable moments in esports in general. Like in Battle Royale, I think those always stand out as the best moments in that game's like entire lifetime. Really. I'm looking at this. Hey, look who's chilling again on the circle though. You can't see on the minimap. Northwest, DRS.
Oh,
they've got a massive 2G. We're seeing it right now. I'm gonna get rid of the.
There's no one. There's no one like in half the circle, like 50% of the zone.
Yeah, DRS are really efficient at reading these circles though, and how teams rotate. That's one thing that I feel like I don't see enough teams doing. I know that if I'm in IGL, this is something that I would focus on a lot, is trying to predict like mass rotations. Like if you see circles going a certain way, you would expect the Northwest here to be relatively free, which is what DRS are doing though. Got a big breach happening again here, and Evo Station, goddamn. Gets picked up eventually, but that was a really good initial defense, and KSX just won a third party, I guess. I mean, yeah, easy points, go for it.
I mean, this was like a 6 o'clock to like a 1 o'clock plane path, right? So like south to northeast. I'm actually kind of surprised there's not more teams on the northwest side of this zone. Like Lakers, they decided to go for the east side of the zone. Falcons, they decided to just actually center up in it. So like DRS, they weren't even the most northwestern team on drops, and they're having the northwest side of themselves.
Yeah, I just think teams maybe also don't want to go up there because there's not a lot of great playable positions. The only real playable positions you got is east of DRS and where DRS is currently playing. Those aren't the only two long-term viable options. Muerte, Pusher's been struggling when it comes to staying alive a bit these recent matches. He's one of my fav players with Foops, man. Struggling.
I'm just typing it in chat to respond to some comments.
Go for it, go for it.
Because Don Nadir makes a very good point. Like, imagine if more teams chose the hot drop in each game, so the rest of the game will literally just be waiting with zero action.
True. That's the thing. That's one of the negatives, right?
Valid point, but at the same time, you have to. It feels like with the way the game plays out now, you have to have a slow phase somewhere, and it's in the beginning of the game, in its current state.
You're always gonna have a looting stage, rotation phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, that was my also like addition to the spawning at your own location. You can shoot. You could just spawn with your gear, so you get rid of the looting phase. You go straight into the action. Because the looting phase, like realistically, Max, the looting phase, how much does that impact your success in the match? Realistically,
looting
is generally gonna get a gun that you can use, and that's generally good enough.
You got twice as much loot as compared to normal gameplay. Again,
you're generally gonna get all the utility you need. So the looting phase is kind of because it's not like if the loot was like normal, like in casual, I guess, then it could be like, okay, looting phase is very important. But in competitive, you're always gonna get what you want with some slight variations. Like maybe you won't get an M4 and you'll get a scar, or maybe you won't get an M4 and you'll get an AUG. You know what I mean?
It just feels wrong to me. It's weird. It feels wrong to it. It feels like so non-PUBG mobile. I'm just like, ugh, yucky.
Oh no, definitely, definitely.
Get rid of the cam again. Whoop, there we go. And Stalwart. I don't know what Stalwart going to do here. They got himself a split. So Leon's got information on DRS. Normally they know action and the entirety of Falcons are on that hill. I wonder what the game plan is going to be for STE on this one. I think there's a lot of options available. And look at all the concentration of teams in the southern eastern side. You saw that? All around Minas Generalis. Again, that's the fluctuation of teams based on circle rotations in a row. They're all getting concentrated in a small vicinity. Yeah. They're all just getting perfectly... Yeah,
you should head to the map stream if you can pop it up if there's no action, because there's so many teams on the southeast side.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Look.
Oh, and Lakers and DRS are just straight chilling.
We're on Erangel, my map feed, man. There you go. Wait, whoop. There we go. Map feed right here. You can see so much so many teams are focused on the southern eastern side around Minas Gerais because the circles kept shifting up there. But I'm hearing some shooting, so we're gonna transition back. There we go. That was a quick little map interlude. It's just Bad Boy taking shots since earlier. Okay. That was an interesting conversation in the chat. I like it.
I mean, people are saying like looting is kind of a core concept and vital to the game, but it's like, you're generally getting all the same gear every time.
I like some like OP weapons to be a little bit rarer. Oh, that's it.
You mean less rare or more rare?
More rare, like for example, the crate weapons. Link's AMR, absolutely insane. If everyone had it, like, then, and if you could just spawn with it in the game, I think that makes it a bit. Or if you spawn in with I don't know, an MG3.
Well, obviously you'd have some restrictions to that, right? Like certain items you can't spawn with if you're gonna do that. You can't spawn with an AWM
or one per team,
MG3, like,
or something. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things to take into consideration, but I like the version we have now. It's just an interesting concept.
Yeah, we're not trying to enforce any changes. We're just bringing up talking points. This is like discussion.
Yeah.
You know?
I think we're gonna have to start talking about the game soon because we're gonna have a big circle shift happening in what, like a minute now. Once the circle pops on phase 5,
If this goes towards DRS, I'm gonna laugh because you're continuing to condense the area that these teams are playing from, and you're gonna lose like 50% of these teams at least.
I actually don't think that would be good for DRS because they're gonna have a lot of teams crashing them at once. Like the moment one team decides to crash, they're gonna get third party. I think here circle for DRS would go not quite fully in their favor unless they defend it properly.
How would they get crashed on though? Because look at all these teams. Like if you're Stalwart or Falcons, you're not gonna go crash that because you have so many teams under you that can like shoot you.
But look,
or you can have so many limbs you could go for.
Oh, 4 and be dead though. I mean, these were rough fights to pick off. But like, if you're 52, you see 52 on the minimap, wide ramp into them. Like you just avoid these fights and you escape it by breaching another position. Right now is DRS. I do think you would have a lot of attention thrown in the way of DRS. So it's a bit
poor Ruby.
Weird.
Sorry, Ruby. It's like wait, don't leave me.
This is me playing with you, Jason. I just don't pick you up. Like I got everyone. Jason. Oh no, it's fine. He can find his own car.
I'm more shooting the tires out of our own cars and then leaving them for other people to drive.
That's mean.
There we go. Stalwart. Looks like they're actually winning up against Falcons here. There's pretty big actions knocked. Falcons lost 2 other players, so it's just down to Nerzed.
Oh, it's wait, DRS got a shot from there with a scar? What kind of scope does he have on?
Giante.
Yeah. What scope does he have on? Does he have on?
54 times. You can see the pores on the faces of all these players.
God, times 15 scope. Yeah, and DRS's position is still in play there. But it's on the edge of circle, so they might not they might not get crashed. I think all the teams are going to get funneled then, as you said. It was just, again, speculation. I like trying to do theories on what might happen, but it seems like they'll be chilling. And you can protect your cars in this warehouse, which I'm not sure if they did do that, but that would enable some very safe rotations later on. I am a fan.
Oh man, I still feel so bad for Sinister earlier. Oh my god, we had so many good games today, actually.
We had 2 1v3 clutches today for the win.
Yeah.
Which is wild. Like, 1 a day is insane, 1 a week is insane, but twice in a day, that's huge. Mad Cat, hell yeah, nice spray down. Into the org.
Why did East go up there alone?
I don't know. Did he not know Mad Cat was there? I mean,
maybe he had to.
Or the reload. Unfortunate timing. That car. Nice. Gaming. I think we're going to see Everest get a bunch of limbs off the back of that. Then they're in the best position to just gatekeep all the teams that are going to rotate from the southern eastern edge. I think this is going to be very, very high elimination game for them. Falcons demotivated because of the last clutch, kinda. I would be the same, to be honest. If I lost a 1v3 for a chicken dinner, I would be also depressed for the rest of the day. I get that. Nice one, crit out. It's insane how they were able to push Falcons away, though. From this
I mean, Stalwart, right? They had 8 points on the day so far, and they have 6 limbs already in this match. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, yesterday, I wanted to see Stalwart before I start to talk about like which teams I think have a goal. Oh, that nade just bounces perfectly on Goku. they've had a really rough day, but this is nice to see they can frag out, actually. I want to see if they can continue to do this tomorrow, though.
Yeah, hopefully they can build a bit more of momentum off the back of that one. Shamer's in a good
Oh my
spot.
God,
He's in the toughest spot to nade in this entire like hole in the ground. He's going to take a bit of damage, though. A molly would be good, too, if you can throw it. Yeah, they just can't hit it. He's just in the perfect spot to not get naded. But okay, one
And just run up and underhand it?
They think he's behind. I mean, they threw like 15 nades
no
there.
way.
Come on.
No, there's no way they think he's still. They've mollied that so many times. Oh my God, they do.
They keep nading the same spot. Look.
Stop it. Stop.
Oh, no. Don't put... Please. What are you guys doing?
So remember what I was saying about Stalwart? Take that back. Rewind.
Oh, my God.
They just threw
another...
So, what, like 3 or 4 mollies? Like 5, 6, 7 nades?
Good nade, please. Phyllis. Did it hit? Yes. Yes.
Finally,
we got
my
one.
lord.
One nade. Max, don't choose DRS. Okay, I will choose IHC to win. Okay? Is that okay? Can I choose IHC? So you DRS fans don't... No, dox my location, please.
Jeez, that was just like...
Yeah.
I should not. We went from like, yeah, really good job by Stalwart to take out Falcons and push them back. And then flash forward to them nading 50 million times. I actually took over for Miracle, by the way, in first place. I don't know if you've noticed that.
I did see them go out earlier. Yeah.
So they're in first place with 107 points at the moment.
Yeah.
In 2 days, by the way, that's pretty damn good. Pretty decent.
How many points do you say?
100. They're at 107.
107. Oh. That is a very good ratio. And that's the last game too, so yeah, they're on a good average.
There's actually a pretty big gap developing, though, if you look at the leaderboard on the right.
And you got 101, 105, 98, 90, and then you have a bit of a fall off.
It's more of the 4th to 6th place that there's just such a big fall off. 90 down to 56. That's 34 points. And then it's more grouped up from there on. Yeah. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Rook is just kind of floating in that gap, and then you drop from like their position to Muerte in 6th position.
Well, let's be fair. If they didn't have that 1v3 at a Rook earlier on Erangel, they would actually be a lot closer to 6th place, a lot more in line with like the rest of the team's points. After 150 nades and Molotov's thrown, finally one connected. Well played, Stalwart.
No, Mac. Okay, I'm picking no team then. I'm picking no team. I cannot pick anyone. Can I talk about the game at least? Instead of, like, talking? Who I think is going to win?
I mean, it's coming down to DRS and IHC for sure, right? IHC are still cleaning up Stalwart down to the south. Demo pushed up towards the north to kind of hold back, get some information early on.
Yeah. If they didn't use the zip line, I'm a bit sad, to be honest. I would love to see the zip line
used. That's the one redemption. Stalwart, you redeem yourself from those nades earlier, okay? Get on the zip line, make us happy.
Yeah. Die in style, because you're not going to win. You're an easy target on it. Yeah.
Wait, you just said they're not going to win? You heard it here. Stalwart, they're winning the game.
God damn it. I did it again. You know what? I should get
actually somehow win.
I should get paid by teams to say this. 52. I'm waiting. I'll send you my PayPal. Okay.
I see. They went for the 2-1, but okay. So Demo does come back, I guess.
Okay. Right now. I mean, they got the first knock. If they can clear this, actually, this is not a bad transition point for
sure. They're gonna clear it.
Oh, got it. Nice. Good job, Fearless. The backup's too late for IHC, though. Demo is just not there.
So he went off towards the north to get an eye on DRS and Lakers. And DRS actually just cleaned up, or I think they're in a fight against Lakers right now.
Only Palucci's left, yeah. No one's in circle. No one's in circle for this one. It could be anyone's game. You have one team that clearly has priority here. It's DRS, but...
Oh, he said it.
I cannot say anything, can I? There you go. Palucci's dead.
5 limbs for DRS. IHC with 1 player. Stalwart with 2. There should be no way DRS lose this game.
Oh, nice spray. With 4x on the M4. I mean, M4 prone down is just an absolute laser. Come on. Imagine we have another clutch.
Shh. Shut. Don't even think it, Max.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything. I'm being silent until the end of this game. Starting now.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna see any action for a little bit, not until we have the next zone close in. I mean, every team's gonna have to move though. Like I said, no team is actually in the zone here. Krita's gonna be rotating around right into demo. I feel like they almost want to keep demo alive, so they have like an extra person to help them with DRS, but demo's just caught between a rock and a hard place here. Look at all these dips though. You said you're not gonna make a sound, right? Or you say you're not gonna make a word? You're not gonna say anything. Aren't sounds still technically saying something, Max? Max? Are you still here? DRS pushing up against Star. Actually, demo could kind of like third parties, but Giante is sleeping in the back and to be able to protect him. These nades though. Stalwart, I don't know how you have anything left after your fight earlier on. Example goes down. This should be a good nade. Oh, it doesn't hit Fearless. Killer. Can he even easily get the res? I mean, he has the cover from his teammates. So actually, no, wait. We're just rotating around. Is like Giante is rotating by a car to get a different angle on Stalwart. It bought time, and they're actually gonna push over the hill. They go straight for it. Stalwart, they get one. Did they got both? No way. Maxman said Stalwart won't win this. Wait, is Sleepy knocked? Oh my god. Oh my god. You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Giante. No, DBS close range. Oh my god. It's Stalwart 2-on-1 against Demo. You said IHC will win, right?
Oh my god.
There's no way. Nade's not gonna land. Stalwart should not lose this. 2-on-1. They're in zone. Demo has to move. No, you shut up, Max. You can't talk. You're the curse master. Demo's peeking. He gets chipped up. Even the percentages at the top believe in Stalwart. 15 eliminations for Stalwart, by the way, if you haven't noticed. About to be number 16 with Demo. Demo has to get a 1v1. And it looks like Stalwart aren't giving it to him. The way they're playing the hills. You can talk, Max. Go talk.
I don't want to talk. Oh my god, Demo's going to die to the blue zone. It's a smart play to do, and Stalwart will take the win. I am cursing everyone. This is a great day. I'm loving it. What the hell? They win that 15 innings? Okay, I would like to do a public apology to any DRS fans in the chat.
Max, you literally said... Someone said in chat, like, don't pick DRS so they win. And you're like, okay, I'll pick IHC. And then we get to Stalwart, and you say, Stalwart won't win.
I've done that 3 times today.
Okay. Bro cursed IHC and DRS at the same time.
Okay.
How does the team go from that nade fiasco to winning a game?
Imagine imagine how much easier it would have been if they still had nades. They still had like a bunch.
That push over the hill, though, I feel like was so good. I don't know who knocked Sleepy. I think it was maybe Demo. But they charged over that hill when Giante was rotating around with a car. And it gave them the quick, like, easy, surprising 2v2.
It's a Demo knocked Sleepy.
11 elims from Krita?
We're seeing so many high elimination games. What? We had T24 OP previous game, 1.5k, and now we've seen an almost 1.5k from Krita. What? I mean, you said you wanted to see a step up from Stalwart, right? Jason? Yeah. Is this?
I mean,
I
still can't forget.
like that?
I still can't forget the nade. To be fair,
yeah,
like whatever that was ugly. That was like looking at Maxman in the morning. But hey, they closed it out.
Wait, whoa! I didn't ask for any of this. I didn't want any of that heat.
What's with that drive-by, Jason? Honestly, that was a crazy day. Like, we had match 1, A1 Sinister couldn't finish off against Rook. Match 4. Falcons kind of throw a match against Lakers. Match 5, 52 somehow win with a 1v3. And then match 6, like, Stalwart come back. Like, out of our 6 games, 4 of them were just ridiculous.
I just, that entire nade clip, I just want to put Benny Hill music over it.
Please do. You know what? I'll write that down.
Oh my god. Maxman, please don't talk when it's the last 5 teams. It's annoying. Fair.
I mean, just take out last 5 teams, and it's still very true.
Yeah. Just
Say it again, but take those words out.
Don't say it. Don't talk when 16 teams are still alive.
Yeah, don't talk with. Well, I mean, that's why you're not casting anymore. You're more of an analyst. You don't talk when we're in game.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing PMSL EMEA anymore. That's why I got blacklisted. Get him out the region.
You throw him over to CSA, and CSA's like, get him out of the region. And then you go to Americas.
Yeah. Did Scry change his name? I don't know. On Wikipedia, he's still called Scry. I didn't see it get updated. Is he still called Scry? I'm seeing
so.
Kirito, Krita, Fearless, Leo, which are the 4 players we saw, and Scry as a 5th on Wikipedia. So I don't think he's changed his name. He just hasn't played yet. Damn, but what this... I think this is one of the most insane days that I have witnessed in PUBG Mobile Esports since I've started in 2019. Like, that is how nuts of a day. People are going to look back on this day being like, this is the weirdest day in PUBG Mobile Esports history. It has to be. Like, what beats this?
Can we maybe rewind the stream back to that nade fiasco?
Do you want to
and be like, and this is like, tell me who wins this game, and you show this clip. It's just them whiff, or you say, this team wins the match, but watch this.
Yeah, you just show like Stalwart missing all their nades, and you're showing DRS getting all the eliminations. Who wins? Well, you're wrong.
Yeah, well, you'll be surprised at who won this match. Clickbait it.
You won't know who.
You'll never believe.
You'll never believe who won this game.
Wow, that's crazy. That was a really good finish to the day. Anything that makes you look dumb like that.
Yeah.
Or makes you look like you have cursed.
The thing is, I'm genuinely, I think I'm saying very valid points every single time. Of course, we can't always be 100% correct on stuff, but I think I'm pretty like decent when it comes to analyzing what's going to happen. But they just keep proving me wrong today, and I feel like I am the worst analyst. But I feel like I've also said good stuff.
No, maybe your analysis is just wrong.
Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I should just retire. You know what? Hey, to the people saying I was cursing DRS, I'm gonna stop being an analyst, and I'm gonna become coach for DRS. What do you guys think about that? Is that good? Yeah? I want to stick it to them. Just make it way worse for DRS.
Wow, you're gonna piss off a lot of Nepal fans.
Yeah, just replay that entire nade segment. Man, that was... I'm surprised. Like, the first nade didn't work, and they just keep nading the same spot. I find that really funny. And then they push also and lose a player.
By the way, for everyone watching, again, Max and I, we make content under the name Pandemonium_news on Instagram. I'll put a link over in chat for you. Feel free to give us a follow. We put content out every week. It'd be very appreciated by you guys. And of course, we're going to be here throughout the remainder of PMSL CSA doing watch parties. So that means the next 3 days. Make sure you tune back in next week and the following 3 weeks after that. We're going to be here yet again. So love having you guys around. Love chatting with you guys.
Yeah, no, it's been
love watching Maxman curse teams.
And I'll be back for it tomorrow. I'll do it again.
You're a wizard, Max.
Really? Wow. Thanks, Hagrid. That's very kind. That's very nice. Okay. I mean, with that said, I think we can wrap it. We're not going to see the MVP anyways, right?
Alright. I mean, it'd be nice to see overalls if they have
see overalls. Okay, we can wait. We can wait for overalls.
So I'm curious how far that moves Stalwart up because they were at 8 points going into that match.
Yeah.
And they got 25. Wow. And the funny thing was, that's not even the biggest elimination game we had today. 15.
Yeah. What was it? We had 17 or 18? It was 18. Yeah, 18.
Oh, 17. Sorry. 17 by DRS.
Why did you choose the name Pandemonium? Oh.
Oh, that's we have Go ahead, Max.
Go for it. No, you go. You go.
Because I think it was me that actually said the name first, right?
I think I said something like Pan News, and we're like, no.
Yeah, so we wanted something like PUBG Mobile related, right? And obviously the Pan, it's so iconic in PUBG Mobile. And I think Max came up with like Pan News, and I'm like, that's okay. What about Pandemonium with a capital Pan? And that's it. That was literally it.
That's just like, that works. That's good enough. Yeah, okay. The leaderboards still haven't been shown right. Look at the match rankings real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you can speed ahead. We're at the red damage graph right now.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just go.
Stalwart did 3,000 damage. Next closest was Stronger. Stronger did 2k damage with 11 limbs.
Yeah, they were fighting a long time in what was it, Minas Generalis, I think. From Izumaki clan, you mean? True.
DFS, we have a special map stream, a private stream that we can use so we can keep track of what's happening in the game.
And we cannot give it, so don't ask us. That's one thing.
Maybe if you follow us on Instagram, maybe no.
Hey, I think that one cool thing I would like in the future is an official map feed stream. I would like that. Don't know what do you guys think? Actually, that's an interesting question, guys. Would you like it if every single big tournament, like we're talking the big tournaments, not your smaller like events, but the big events like PMSL, PMGO, PMWC, PMGC, had an official map feed that you could watch? That means no audio, no casting on top of it. It's just map feed throughout the entire day, and you can see where teams rotate and stuff. How would you feel about that being made available to you? I'm not saying it will happen. It's just I want to see what you guys think of that. Okay.
Bro, what's Major Pride doing? They're the only ones there, and they're playing.
They're doing scrims now.
But wait, but why are they playing with 3 people? Shouldn't it be 1?
I'm
more realistic of how they play. Joke.
Proxy.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Proxy, wait, you guys have a team? What?
Wait, you guys have teammates?
Wait, what? Overall standings. Oh, we're going transition. Let's go. 116 for IHC and Stalwart are not there.
I mean, yeah, they're not going to reach 47 when they're on 8 before.
It's kind of like, oh, maybe.
DRS, though. But DRS, 6th place, 1 day. They have half the matches of everyone else, which I actually don't get why this graphic doesn't show the amount of matches played.
Yeah.
Half the matches 6th place already.
Yeah, they played half the matches of Rogue 52, Falcon, 4MV, IHC, and they're in 6th position. Above Muerte, that also played like 2 full days.
I feel so bad for Stalwart here on the 2nd page. I don't know if you're on the 2nd page yet.
Yeah. I am
33 points. They have that massive game, but they only went up 3 points or 3 places.
Yeah. Placement points 11. 10 of those, 1 match.
Yeah. Eliminations 22. 8 of those did not come from that match.
Yeah. Damn. Still, I mean, that's a game.
Maxman, please change your favorite team to another team tomorrow. Please don't curse.
What, like not Falcons? Okay, my favorite team. Who should my favorite team be? No, tell me in the chat, and I'll
DRS.
I'll try and pick DRS. I'm gonna get
or A1.
I'm gonna get very mean letters in the post. I don't. Not 4MV, not DRS. I don't want no trouble. I don't know. Foopsman is my favorite team. There you go. That fixes it. Or back to desk. They're not showing anything anymore. Nice. Okay. With that said, I think we are good for the day. So thank you very much, everyone, for coming and joining the broadcast today. It was really fun. I think one of the best days in PUBG Mobile esports history by far. So really, really excited about that. And I'm excited to see if this is going to continue tomorrow. Anything you'd like to add, Jason? Cool. Yeah. Again, please do follow us over on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. It's pandemonium_news. And we'll catch you tomorrow for another day of PMSL CSA Spring 2024 Watch Party in English. Wow. Goodbye. Just wait. We're gonna cut.